presentation of Riverfront Broadcasting Sports.
Howard to the face-off circle, pass in front for Greasy, scores! Howard with a good pass, and Ashton Grease, his 15th of the year.
It's time for Oahe Capitals hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Capitals hockey is brought to you by Weatherall, Leisure Palace, and Hermanson Endodontics.
Here's Ashton Grease trying to get in front. It comes in front. They score! And John Lyons' first varsity goal comes here in the state tournament.
Oahe Caps hockey is also brought to you by Fisher Rounds and Associates, Sunmasters, and All Around Graphics.
Howard will walk it in the zone. Howard with a shot, and it goes in the net, and the Capitals win! Off of Gabe Brecker and in, and the Caps win it 2-1 in overtime.
Now, with the call of the game, here's the voice of the Oahe Capitals, John Winkler.
And a good evening as we welcome you here to the Expo Center, just about 10 minutes behind schedule, but we are getting set for Hawaii Caps hockey as they take on the Yankton Gazelles in the first game of our doubleheader. The Yankton boys and girls team are both here this weekend on Saturday and Sunday, and we will have the Saturday games for you tonight here on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. We welcome you in here at the Expo Center. It feels like it's been a long time, and for the Hawaii girls, it hasn't been as long as it has been for the Hawaii boys team. The boys will make their home debut of the season tonight after playing the first 5 games on the road. They'll play their first 2 home games here tonight and tomorrow. The girls were at home to open up the season, but it has been a couple of weeks since they last played here at the Expo Center. They went 2-0-0-1 in that stretch. They're now 2-2-0-1 on the season as the Caps were not blanked by Sioux Falls, but lost 9-2 to the Sioux Falls Flyers last Saturday in their lone game of the weekend. Now as we watch this game here tonight, every team in girls hockey in the varsity ranks is playing it later today or has already played today. We look at where they start, and we'll get the schedule here in just a moment. But for the Hawaii Capitals, they are going to be looking for an opportunity to get that third win of the season. Sioux Falls and Aberdeen start at 2:15 today, so they should be wrapping up here shortly. We'll get you a score update before we get things underway here tonight. Then at 5 o'clock, we'll have the Caps and Gazelles. Then Huron and Watertown will play in Huron. 8 o'clock tonight, it'll be Mitchell and Sioux Center. And then at 9 o'clock Central Time, Rushmore will host Brookings. All 10 teams are in action here here today on this Saturday in girls varsity hockey. The Hawaii Caps will be without Olivia Swenson here this weekend, and she is on vacation, so she is not here for the weekend, and I'm sure she's tuning in right now. We want to bring greetings to Olivia Swenson, and be happy to have the Caps will be happy to have her back in the lineup coming up here after the first of the year when they will play again after the Christmas break, because this is the final time that the Caps will play. Today and tomorrow will be the final time that they play before we get to the end. We get to Christmas and then get to that first of the year. So the Caps will be without Olivia Swenson, who through the first couple of games of the season, through the first 5 games of the year, has done a good job. One of the 2 captains on the team. She's got 4 goals, 3 assists. Ashton Lee, the other captain, with 9 goals and 2 assists. That line, the senior line, I like to call him, with Addison Gray. Gray's got 5 assists. They're going to be a little bit mixed match here. You're going to see Bradley Kafka along with Cami Larson, and then even Micah Buffalo. You might see almost everybody kind of fill that role of what Olivia Swenson has in that lineup. They might see a lot of different faces in that line with both Lee and Addison Gray. They like to switch up their line a little bit every once in a while throughout as the game progresses. We'll talk with Coach Tessa Singleton here in just a little bit, as we'll have our Weatherall coaches interview in just a moment. We'll also talk with Steve Steele later on tonight. We're gonna go from one to the next. So we may have a couple-minute break in between the 2 games, but between the Hawaii Caps and the Yankton Gazelles and Yankton Bucks, we'll have both games for you here tonight on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. It is good to be with you. After last Sunday, we had the Caps and Rushmore game. The Caps ended up had a 3-0 lead. The boys ended up losing 5-3. The Hawaii Lady Caps, they were 2-2 tied with Sioux Falls before Sioux Falls took over, ended up scoring 5 third-period goals, ended up winning 9-2 in that game. That was the last time that the Caps played. That was last Saturday. They were 2-2, 0-1, and the Yankton Gazelles at 1-3, 0-1. They beat Watertown in their last game, so that was their first win. They have 3 points in the season, and if you remember from a couple weeks ago, the Caps did drop the game to Watertown. So you look at A plus B equals C and all that good stuff. I don't think that's going to be in the case here in this game. I don't think that's going to be how it is where, well, if the Yankton beat Watertown and Watertown beat Oahe, that's going to be Yankton being able to get 2 wins. I think the Caps have a very good opportunity to get 2 big wins, 4 big points, but not having to do it without one of their captains, and Olivia Swenson, will make things a little bit more challenging. However, I think the Caps and, of course, Abigail Stewart-Fromm, who will be in nets once again for the Caps, have a good opportunity to make that happen, to get a opportunity to get those 4 points. We're here at the Expo Center as the teams have finished their warm-up. We're about 17 minutes away now from puck drop between the Oahe Caps, Lady Caps, and the Yankton Gazelles in the first game of 2 today here on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. We will step aside now. We'll come back and have our Weatherall Coaches interview. You are listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art 3-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture, or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates. At your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierre say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Ashton Lee, captain of the Lady Caps, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back to the pregame show here on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Joining me is Coach Tessa Swenson of the Hawaii Lady Capitals. Coach, a couple of tough losses the last couple of weeks here, but a chance to take this Yankton team on here at home for back-to-back games. Obviously, you like to win both of them, but you got to get this first one here tonight. What's the feeling going into tonight's game?
Yeah, I think we played really good against Watertown. You know, we improved in everything we were supposed to. Sioux Falls was coming off a tough loss there. They scored some on us quick. But I look forward to a nice, clean game of hockey for this weekend.
This Yankton team, that they're down on numbers as well going into this game, but they got their first win in the last game against Watertown. What do you expect from this Yankton team?
Yeah, Yankton is a very well-coached team. I know they have a lot of heart, and they're always going to give it their best every time they're on the ice. So we just can't underestimate them and go out there and play our game.
No Olivia Swenson here this weekend. How do the lines shake up a little bit? Who jumps onto that line with in place of Swenson this weekend?
Yeah, I'm going to rely on a lot of those younger girls like Cami Larson, Briley, Katie, Micah, and Sarah to really step up and, you know, fill in Liv's role this weekend.
Abigail Sturr-Fromm, again, she's been good. Maybe had the numbers in that last game, but still faced a lot of shots and had some really good saves against Sioux Falls. What do you expect from her here this weekend?
I expect another good game here. I know she's trying to build up on that save percent average, but she's been doing really good for this rest of the year.
How important, with this being the last couple games before the Christmas break, how important are 4 points here this weekend for you guys?
Yeah, these 4 points are going to be huge, especially for us looking for the state tournament playout, like those tournament points. So we need to get these wins.
And the start that you need, did you need to have a fast start? Is it something that maybe you guys can build up to? What's that kind of feeling?
Yeah, I would love for us to get a quick couple of goals here within the first 10 minutes, but we'll have to see on that.
What's it going to take to knock off Yankton here tonight?
We're going to need to play hard all 3 periods. We can't let up. They're a good coach team. They're going to go hard every time. We just got to match their energy and intensity.
Coach, I appreciate the time. Good luck here tonight.
Thank you.
Back with more of the pregame show next year on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Rocking it for South Dakota. We're KCCR-FM. Lund, Pierre, Gettysburg, Oneida.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture, or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre. Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates. At your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Monday night, it's doubleheader basketball action on Country 95.3 FM. D.T. Meyer here. The Sully Butte Chargers will travel to Aberdeen to take on the mighty Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. The girls go first, starting at about 6:30, with the boys' game to follow. The Sully Butte Chargers and Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. Doubleheader basketball action Monday night on your home for Charger sports. Country 95.3 FM, PeerCountry.com. And on YouTube at Country 95.3 FM Sports.
Hi, this is head coach Tessa Singleton, and you're listening to the Oahe Capitals hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Back here at the Expo Center as we are closing in on a puck drop here between the Hawaii Caps and the Yankton Gazelles just after 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock was a scheduled puck drop time. We do have one final so far. The other games will get underway at the time that we get underway. There's just one other game that will get started at that same time. But our only game that is final, it is a final score for Sioux Falls beating Aberdeen 5-0. That comes as a bit of a surprise. That was a one that's kind of circled on the calendar for the defending state champion against the defending runner-up, and what might happen in that first game. Expected to be kind of close, but Aberdeen could not keep up with Sioux Falls. It was a 1-0 score after the first period. Gabby Schroeder scored the first goal of the game. Then Lily Moon, Alyssa Lincoln, and Barrett Hefty scored in the second period. 3 second-period goals for Sioux Falls, and they added to it with Hefty scoring her second of the game on the power play to make it 5-0 as Sioux Falls outshot Aberdeen 32-15. And we haven't seen Aberdeen fall in many games in the regular season. Of course, the Hawaii Caps did beat them in that Ninja tournament in the preseason before the year got underway. But the first loss of the season for the Aberdeen Cougars as they lost 5-0 to Sioux Falls in that contest, as that is the only game that is final right now. The other games that will be taking place, Watertown will be traveling to Huron. They are there and will play right around the same time. Puck drop was scheduled for 5 o'clock. Sioux Center and Mitchell playing at 8 o'clock tonight. There'll be Rushmore and Brookings out in Rapid City, 9 o'clock Central Time for that one. So we'll be nearly off the air for the boys' game before the time that that girls' game gets underway. There is all 10 teams that are playing here today between the girls' varsity. All 10 teams are in action. The Caps face Yankton. They'll face Yankton tomorrow as well. That's a 3 o'clock start for that first game. It's another doubleheader. We will not have it here on Capital City Rock. We'll take the Christmas break, and we'll be back the first of the year after we're done here tonight. So no games tomorrow here on Capital City Rock on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports, but we will return the first of the year as the Hawaii boys will be out in Brookings out in Sioux Falls on January 1st on New Year's Day. And we'll have that for you, and then they'll be in Brookings on that Sunday on January 2nd. The Caps are led in scoring by Ashton Lee with 9 goals so far. She's got 11 points. Olivia Swenson with 4 goals, 3 assists, being number 2. However, she is not here tonight or will be with the team this weekend. She'll return and join the team the first of the year. Briley Kafka is that next leading scorer with 5 goals and 1 assist so far. Kimmy Larson, Sarah Byrne each with 2 assists. Addison Gray with 5 assists so far in the season. And then on defense, Alyssa Stahl and Brenna Ullman. Alyssa Stahl with a goal, Kirsten Miller with 2 goals. Those are the defensemen that have scored for the Hawaii Caps. Abigail Stewart-Fromm comes in with 2 wins, a 4.28 goals against average, and 841 save percentage. She's going to be looking to increase that save percentage here this afternoon and this weekend against the Yankton Gazelles. For the Yankton Gazelles, as we look on the other side, the goal-scoring leaders, Emma Eichacker with 5 goals so far, 2 goals for Lainey Keller, and a goal apiece for Kira Giersma and Brynn Kohlberg. Those are the only goal scorers for Yankton. They have a couple of assists. Haley Bottleson with an assist, as well as Lucky Mason with an assist as well, and then 2 assists for Riley Weidenbach. So they do have players with plenty of points, or the players that have scored points so far. But their goalie, Jada Giersma, will be, she has got 1 win, a goals against average of 4.97, and a save percentage of 859. So both goalies with that goals against average around 4.5 to 5, and save percentages around that 850, 860 mark going into tonight's contest as the first of 2 here tonight between the Hawaii Caps and the Yankton hockey program, as the Gazelles play here first and the Bucks will play second in the boys contest coming up in that just after we get done with this girls contest. So the Hawaii Caps and the Yankton Gazelles coming up here in just a couple minutes. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, we have Puck Drop for you next. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre. New Year's Day, it's hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. This is Sports Director John Winkler. Join me Saturday, January 1st for the Hawaii Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers in Sioux Falls. Coverage will begin at 8:10 with puck drop at 8:30. The Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers. Saturday night hockey on New Year's Day on your home for Caps hockey, Capital City Rock, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side, with offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture, or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Hi, this is Olivia Slenton, captain of the Oahe Lady Capitals, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Starting for the Yankton Gazelle, number 3, Lady Keller. Number 5, Madeline Abbott. Number 11, Lillian Weber. Number 13, Lucky Mason. Number 17, Emma Eichhacker. And in the net, number 2, Jada Dirksma. They are coached by Chelsea McCrone, David Abbott, and Sean Weber. Now, for your Lady Capitals. Starting, number 7, Sarah Byrne. Number 30, Kirsten Miller. Number 31, Alyssa Stahl. Number 52, Addison Gray. Number 66, Briley Kafka. And in the net, number 00, Abby Stewart. The Lady Capitals are coached by Tessa Singleton and Holly Graves. The national anthem has been played. Let's play hockey.
So we are ready to go here on this Saturday evening. Glad you're with us here on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. The Caps will go from left to right. The Gazelles from right to left. 17 minutes are on the clock, and we are set for hockey. A doubleheader of hockey here at the Expo Center. The boys will play after we get done with this first game between the Lady Caps and the Gazelles. You heard those starting lineups. We'll go through them one more time. Lady Keller, Madeline Abbott, and Liliana Weber, along with Lucky Mason and Emma Eichacker. Eichacker, their sophomore that has scored 5 goals. They have a couple of 7th graders. Madeline Abbott, one of those in the starting 5 for the Yankton Gazelles. For the Hawaii Caps, Briley Kafka, Sarah Byrne, and Addison Gray make up the forwards. Alyssa Stahl and Kirsten Miller on defense. Abby Stewart-Fromm in nets, along with Jada Gierdsma. And we are underway here this evening as Briley Kafka wins the opening faceoff, and the Caps have their first possession. From their own blue line, that pass misses a couple of sticks, and it will go wide as it was missed by number 5, Madeline Abbott. And now back, Abbott will take it here from the near side. That pass will be out of the zone by the Gazelles. Alyssa Stahl steps up at the red line and will dump it back in for the Caps. As Addison Gray looks to go for the attack. Kafka nearly stole the puck away in a bad pass from Yankton, but Alyssa Stahl now will throw it back over for Byrne. Hands it off for Addison Gray. Delayed offside, so the Caps will have to tag back up, as it will be the Yankton Gazelles with it behind their own nets. And the Gazelles will bring it forward. Lainey Keller. Keller will get to the blue line, will dump it in. As the Caps looking to make their first change, Kirsten Miller back behind the net, throws it off the boards. And then it will be Ashton Lee behind the nets, and then up for now Catherine Reese. Back behind the nets, as it is Kami Larson looking to go after it. But it is Haley Bottleson that threw it towards the nets. And that'll be played back the other way here for the Hawaii Capitals. Ashton Lee moves in, couldn't get the shot away. Good stick by the Gazelles. And now nearly going offside was Emily Nemec. And she'll have to play it back here for Kami Larson. On the backhand pass for Alyssa Stahl. She'll throw it off the boards, can't get out of the zone though. It's held in by Liliana Weber. Behind the net it will come, and Emily Nemec will play it here for the Caps. Her pass is intercepted. She was looking to go for Kami Larson, but Larson will end up with the puck anyway. A pass for Reese, just missing her stick. It goes down, but not far enough for an icing. Kyra Jeertsma. She'll play it all the way down. That will be an icing as it skips a couple of times. And we get our first whistle with 14:58 to go here in the first period. There is no score. There are no shots up between the two teams. But it will be an offensive zone face-off here for the Hawaii Capitals. It'll be to the right of Jada Jeersma, the junior goaltender for the Yankton Gazelles. Kafka will take the face-off. Wins it, looking for a shot was Byrne, but went off the stick of Byrne. Kirsten Miller holds the zone for the Caps. Into the corner it goes, up off the boards, but Alyssa Stahl is there for the Caps to hold it in. Her shot, that one misses everybody, but goes back behind the net. Comes back to the near side. Kafka again with it. Kafka gets loose in front. The shot is blocked down by a skate. Kafka had a really good look in the high slot. That pass goes across, missing for Sarah Byrne as it was off of a stick from the Gazelles. Alyssa Stahl pinches down and holds the zone as it will be worked back behind the nets. And around the far side corner, comes back in front. Good pass back for Miller. Bounces on her stick. She's able to still throw it towards the net, but goes off a shin pad. Still no shots for either team. There's another shot that gets blocked down. And still loose in the slots as Kafka had it but couldn't get a shot away. And now the Yankton Gazelles will break free, and Madeline Abbott gets speed. And Abbott on the backhand, her pass to the slot. No one was there except for a couple of Capitals, and it's cleared away by Kafka, but not out of the zone. Abbott will go back to play it again. Actually, that is Eichacker that will play it here for the Gazelles. She's loose in front. That shot and a save is made by Stuart Fromm. And the first shot of the game belongs to the Gazelles as Ashton Lee will knock down a puck, and she's got a chance for a breakaway. Lee will pick up speed into the offensive zone. Lee with a shot. She scores! Ashton Lee's 10th of the year. The Caps lead at 1-0 with 13:32 to go here in the first period. A simple play trying to hold the zone for the Yankton Gazelles turns out to be disastrous as Lee was able to get the shoulder to it out of the zone, and you're not going to win a race trying to catch up with Ashton Lee. She goes high glove side on Jeersma. The first shot is a successful one for the Caps. They lead at 1-0 with 27 to go. On the next faceoff, it's won by the Yankton Gazelles. It'll be played back. Emily Nemec behind the nets in the near side corner. That puck will come free, but it'll be played back behind the net again and wrapped here to the near side. Lee will turn and look with plenty of time. Throws it just past Catherine Reese. And then it'll be played back in where Nemec will play it down. And Emily Nemec over. Good pass for Lee, who touches it along. Over now here for Kami Larson. Now it is Reese trying to throw one towards the net. Unable to get it in front, but it is played back behind. And now Lee will toe drag it, and the shot goes off of someone in front, and it goes wide to the far side. As the Caps will start to make a change. Kafka will step on. Larson went to the bench. Now Kirsten Miller is back on the ice, as well as Sarah Byrne. Kafka at the red line will backhand it into the Yankton end. But the Gazelles are in the midst of a change. Everybody's in the midst of a change right now. Miller plays it off the boards. As it is now played up here for the Caps. There's a shot that was blocked again. That one coming off the stick of Byrne. Now Addison Gray trying to throw it towards the front of the net. It's loose in front. It goes just wide. Gray another chance, but she fans in the pass attempt. And Kohlberg now for the Gazelles will try and chip it out of the zone. But at the blue line, it was momentarily held in before it finally came out of the zone. Alyssa Stahl dumps it back in. The Caps are trying to circle the tag back up. And finally they do. They had a couple of different trips trying to circle around and tag up to not be offside anymore. And now Yankton will ice the puck with 11:41 to go here in the first period. It is 1-0 lead here for the Hawaii Capitals on just one shot so far. Ashton Lee took the shot and buried it over the glove side of Jeersma. As with 11:42 left to go, 11:41 left to go here in the first period. The Caps win the face-off. Nemec trying to throw it towards the net. And then trying to flip it out. Was unable to get over to it, and now it'll be still held in by the Caps. As Cami Larson, that one goes off of Lee's stick and then cleared out by the Gazelles. Pass goes across, hits the near side boards. And then dumping it in was Larson to go off for a change with 11:08 to go here in the first period. Up the boards, but not out, so the Caps will hold it in another time. Riley Kafka, but played here by Kohlberg. Here is Reese, that will circle into the offensive end. Reese with a high shot. That one might have gone just high, might have been blocked down as well by Jeersma. 10:44 left to go here in the first period as Abbott will pick up speed. She's in the highest slot, but that shot goes wide. Her pass comes back through the slot, but no one there for the Gazelles, and it comes out of the zone. And Lady Keller will have to wait and will end up dumping it, trying to dump it in, and goes off the Capitals on the bench. So we get a whistle here with 10:32 to go in the first period. The Caps with a 1-0 lead, one shot apiece. But Lee was able to get her 10th of the season on the only shot so far. Kafka will carry it in. Kafka will try and swing wide. From the far side, couldn't get the pass in front. But her backhand pass comes back to the blue line. Is knocked down by Miller. Backhand keeps it in the zone. Back for Kafka again. Kafka looking to try and center it for Byrne, but it was blocked another time. And now Lady Keller will pick up speed. And Keller will carry it in. Her pass was deflected by a stick. Back for Miller another time to deflect another pass attempt. Addison great chips at it, but it's off of another Gazelle. And now Alyssa Stahl from behind her own nets. Back for Byrne. Her backhand pass was intercepted. Stahl, though, was able to get it out of the zone. At the blue line, Byrne. She'll throw it down. She ices the puck with 9:39 left to go here in the first period. Caps lead at 1-0 over at Yankton. 1-1 in shots. Face-off will be to the left of Abigail Stewart-Fromm. As the Gazelles are able to win the face-off, they put it in the corner. Reese lost her stick, and it was windmilling around. And it was turning her in circles trying to find out where the stick was actually going to go. And now Ashley Lee picks it up, kicks it back to her stick, and now Lee will swing wide. That shot is on net. Save is made by Jeersma. It goes through the blue paint as it wasn't covered cleanly. Yankton almost put it back into their own nets. 9:14 left to go in the first period. Yankton escapes the zone. Cami Larson nearly picked the pocket, but back in is Abbott. Her shot goes off of a stick and into the nets. Goes out of play. We get a whistle with 9:06 to go here in the first period. So it's now 2-1 in shots in favor of the Hawaii Caps. And again, no Olivia Swenson. She would be usually on the line with at least Ashley Lee, if not Asa Gray as well. They sometimes mix it up a little bit, but Swenson is out for today and tomorrow will return. No illness, just she will return back in the first of the year. Sarah Byrne, her pass for Kafka got in the air, tried to swat it down. And then she tried to clear it. It was held in by Abbott as her shot was knocked down by the stick of Alyssa Stahl. And then comes in front and then behind the nets where the Gazelles will pick it up. Trying to wrap around in front of backhand shots, and a save is made. Haley Bottleson had that opportunity. It was a little bit of a bouncing puck, but Stuart Fromm made the save, and we get a whistle with 8:42 to go here in the first period. 2-2 in shots now. 1-0, the Caps lead it. Face off to the right of Stuart Fromm, left of Stuart Fromm. The Caps will get it out of the zone. It was chipped out, now Byrne at the red line in the neutral zone. A pass tapped by Kafka and taken by a Stahl, but a good stick by the Gazelles. But it will come in the zone, and now Byrne has it in the offensive end. Byrne will stop and start her backhand towards the net, rolls wide of the nets. And then now Gray couldn't get a shot away, but Byrne got a backhand chance that was stopped by Jeersma. Chipping it out, but not out of the zone. Held in by Alyssa Stahl. And then Kafka had her stick lifted, so she failed on a shot. And now Keller, good stick there by Kirsten Miller at the red line. Abbott was about to go past her, but a good stick there from Miller. Gives the Caps an opportunity to have possession another time here. Stahl with Lee stepping on the ice. Good pass from Stahl to Lee. She carries it in. Lee trying to swing wide. The shot and a good pad save made by Jeersma. Lee had her going from right to left and threw it back to the right pad, and she was able to get that right flipper out to make the save. Kafka will dump it back in for the Caps, and they'll make a wholesale change. 7:30 to go in the first period. Still 1-0 lead here for the Hawaii Caps. That's turned over. Cami Larson nearly had an opportunity for a 2-on-1, but Yankton was able to recover with Abbott. Now it's Lee another time. She'll turn. Comes in front to Cami Larson with a spin around shot, but it had it sticked away at the last moment before she could get the shot away. Reese throws it towards the front of the net, so that goes off of the skates. And it will come out of the zone. And at the red line, another good stick there by the Capitals. Kohlberg was trying to dump it in. It will come in, but the Caps now have it behind their own nets. Up the boards, it is Reese. And Catherine Reese, their pass nearly intercepted. It'll be played back out. Now it's Brenna Ullman that will throw it off the boards. Flipped up, out of the zone. Emily Nemec throws it across, and Reese is in the offensive end. She goes down. Just a push, not a check. A collision, not a check, as it was dumped in by the Yankton Gazelles. Here's Kafka behind her own net. Starting to bring it free. That one thrown towards the net off the side of the goalpost, and Stuart Fromm has got the post locked up. And we get a whistle with 6:20 to go here in the first period. That was a dangerous chance there for Yankton, because if you're not hugging that post tight enough, or even if you're off just a little bit, it can hit that skate, hit the pad, and go in the back of the nets. But Stuart Fromm had the post hugged well enough to just cover for a whistle. Kafka around the boards on the far side to the blue line. It does come out, as it is Lainey Keller. That one is off of Ashley Lee's stick. She'll try and throw it for Byrne. It wasn't going to go far enough for an icing anyway because it came in the offensive end. And now Kirsten Miller. Her pass over for Kafka. And Kafka brings it in. Her pass off the skates, looking for Byrne. And now at the blue line, there's offside as it came in. Lee touched it up for an icing with 5:47 to go here in the first period. Micah Buffalo is out on the ice with now Kafka and Byrne. So her first shift for Micah Buffalo. As Miller carries it in. She walks it in. Her shot and a glove save made. It's still loose. And Jeersma was playing hot potato with the puck for a moment, trying to find the cover to it. And will get the whistle with 5:38 to go. And now 5 shots on net for the Hawaii Caps to just 3 for the Yankton Gazelles. 1-0 still our score. Ashley has the only goal, unassisted goal with 13:32 left to play in the first period. Now it came on the first shot of the game for the Caps. Flipped up with a bouncing puck, kicked in and stayed in the zone by Alyssa Stahl. Good stick lift by the Caps. Now Kafka will turn. Byrne had it on her stick. Now it comes back. Miller tried to wind up with a shot. That was blocked by Keller. Came up and maybe got her in the hand. And it's out to the blue line. Another good hold in by Alyssa Stahl. She's done a good job in defense to hold the puck in. There's another hold in by Stahl. It will eventually come out, but now Stahl will throw it back in the offensive end. Alyssa Stahl does very well. She's got a goal so far in the season, but she's done a really good job of always holding the zone, knowing when to pinch, but also just knowing when to make sure she makes the right play at the blue line. That one's turned over. Kami Larson comes in. Larson to the slot. That shot just goes wide. Another opportunity. It goes off the back of the goalie, Giersma, and it goes in the net for a goal. And the Caps lead it 2-0 with 4:39 to go. A 2-0 lead for the Caps. It is Micah Buffalo that gets the goal. Her first of the season. She's now got 2 points. And with 4:39 left, the Caps enjoy now a 2-0 advantage. So Micah Buffalo basically using the backboard to an effective way to make it a 2-0 game. Ashton Lee right back in the offensive end. As it's now taken out by Madeline Abbott. There's a check by Ashton Lee. She's going to go to the penalty box for 2. And Reese will get the assist on the goal, but Lee now will be in the penalty box for 2 or less with a check with 4:20 to play here in the first period. Last year, that would have been a great play by Ashton Lee. She was playing with the boys the last couple of years. It was a good check. It was knocked her off the puck, what she was supposed to do. However, going into now girls hockey, there is no checking, so she's in the box now with 4:20 to play in the first period. So the first Hermanson Endodontics penalty kill, with the Caps leading 2-0. Becomes a big kill to try and keep this lead at 2 as Alyssa Stahl, another good defensive play. She just dumps it down and all the way on the other side of the ice from right to left. Now the Yankton Gazelles will try and bring it up. Comes into the neutral zone. Kami Larson picked it up, threw it right back down. So 20 seconds have gone by in this power play for Yankton, and they can't get it out of their own end. Or when they do, it comes back to Larson another time, and she'll dump it down. So 30 seconds have gone away, and the only time the Gazelles have had any offense moving. And now Larson another time at the red line. She'll throw it back down again. That's the third time she has thrown it back into the Yankton end. And now finally Yankton will start to wise up a little bit and will start to walk into the offensive end. There's a shot that's blocked down by Stahl. Rebound chance that it was wide off the stick of Keller. And now Briley Kafka thinking shorthanded. She carries it in one-on-one. Good move around. Kafka gets free. Her shot and a save is made by Giersma with the glove. A minute gone by in the power play, and Kafka nearly had a shorthanded goal. Nearly had her 6th of the season. But it's 3:19 left to go here in the first period. And the Caps out shooting Yankton 7-4 and a minute left on the Hermanson Endodontics penalty kill. Sarah Byrne wins the faceoff. Alyssa Stahl with a shot. That one goes wide. Addison Gray comes back to the forehander pass in front for Byrne. Goes back to the far side where Alyssa Stahl will throw one towards the net again. Comes in front for Byrne. A rebound chance and a save made by Giersma. The rebound for that chance is thrown to the boards. And now Alyssa Stahl will dump it back in. They'll come back out to the blue line with 35 to go as Stahl has another chance. Throws it for Byrne. And now Byrne looking to try and get it deep. Instead, will leave it now for Addison Gray. And Gray brings it in. Over for Byrne. Her shot and another glove save by Giersma. She saw it all the way, and a good glove save there made by Giersma with 2:42 left to go in the first period. Still a 2-0 lead for the Caps. Lee and Buffalo have the goals for the Caps. 10-4 and shots in favor of Oahe. Face off to the left. They only have 4 players out right now. Does Yankton get that 5th player out? Does Erilyn Barda, the 7th grader. Thrown to the net by Gray. That one goes wide. As in the corner, it will be played out. And now in the last rush here, Kohlberg to the high slot. A shot save made up high on Stuart Fromm. She was able to take it off the shoulder and got the glove up there for it to fall into the glove to get a whistle. So no rebound. 2:24 left to go here in the first period. 5 seconds left to go on the power play. And the Hermanson Endodontics penalty kill. That was the 5th shot of the game for Yankton. And it's won by the Caps. They will clear it all the way down. That will end the power play for Yankton. And Ashley Lee steps out on the ice. A 2-minute rest, and she will fly down the other end. She's looking to try and maybe steal one from behind the nets. Pass goes over. Here is Brenna Ullman. Up off the stick of Reese. Kami Larson looking to get to it, but Yankton will clear it down. Rolls off the skate of Ullman, or excuse me, of Nemec. And now Lee will dump it in. She'll chase after it with 1:50 to go in the first period. Caps lead at 2-0. Maybe looking for that one extra goal to go up by 3 here in the first period. That was knocked down by Nemec. Now Reese up the boards, but not out of the zone. Held in by Yankton. Now Bottlesford can get a shot away. Listen, stall. She'll turn. She'll wait. And a good pass for Larson, who will tip it out of the zone. And then that one is offside as it was played off the stick of Bottlesford. Just under 90 seconds left to go here in the first period. The Caps have a 2-0 lead. 10-5 in shots in favor of Oahe. Briley Kafka will take the face-off along with Bottlesford, along with Eichacker, just outside the Capitals' end. It is in from the Gazelles. 1:18 left to go. Caps will turn. That pass intercepted by Eichacker. She's got 5 goals, the leading goal scorer for Yankton. Her shot's blocked down by Miller. And the Gazelles from the far side can't continue to push the pace for him. Now Kafka over for Byrne. She's going to have to win a race to the puck. She'll try and put it back to the front of the slot and couldn't get a shot away, but it's still loose in front of the slot where Yankton's able to not clear the zone. Thrown to the net, goes wide to the blocker's side of Jeardsma. Kafka knocks it down, over for Byrne with a shot and a save made by Jeardsma. And now we get a whistle with 43 seconds left to go. And I believe, are we getting a penalty here on Yankton? And we are. So the Gazelles will go to the penalty box. Lainey Keller is called for it with 43 seconds left to play here in the first period. So the Caps have their first opportunity in the power play. With 43 seconds, we'll see what this Caps power play can do. Swenson usually out here on the power play, but the Caps will do without her for another game and 2 periods. Here is Ullman. From behind the net on the backhand pass, comes in front looking for Kafka, but it was off the stick of Yankton, and it will be cleared down by the Gazelles with 24 to go. The good thing is the Caps will have a power play to start the second period if they don't score here in the next 18 seconds. Ashley Lee gets her feet moving and then throws it just wide of Byrne. And it will go all the way down on net, so there is no icing. Kafka with 8 seconds to go. Her pass back for Byrne just off of her stick. And the Gazelles are able to escape the zone, and that will end the first period as they dump it in. And it was sticked away by Stuart Fromm. That was a good play by Stuart Fromm, but Yankton actually had an opportunity to try and score. If there was no goalie there, they would have gone to the back of the net. But it is the end of the first period, a 2-0 lead for the Oahe Capitals, out shooting the Gazelles 12-6 at the end of the first. So they will still have 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the power play to start the second period. Caps have a 2-0 lead after 1. Back with the first intermission report. After this, you're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side, with offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Monday night, it's doubleheader basketball action on Country 95.3 FM. DT Meyer here. The Sully Butte Chargers will travel to Aberdeen to take on the mighty Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. The girls go first, starting at about 6:30, with the boys' game to follow. The Sully Butte Chargers and Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. Doubleheader basketball action Monday night on your home for Charger sports. Country 95.3 FM, PeerCountry.com, and on YouTube at Country 95.3 FM Sports.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture, or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Hi, this is Ashton Lee, captain of the Lady Caps, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here and into our first intermission report, as the Oahe Caps have a 2-0 lead over the Yankton Gazelles. Ashton Lee's got the first. That game went 13:32 to go in the first period, and then with 4:39 left, Micah Buffalo got her first of the year, her second point of the season. Catherine Reese got the assist, as Reese picked up her second point as well. She's now got 2 assists so far on the season. The Caps have a 2-0 lead as we are in our first intermission. The Caps, and again, we want to remind you that coming up after this game is done, we'll talk with Coach Tessa Singleton after the win, or after the game. Hopefully it's after the win. But as the score indicates right now, if they can hold on to it, we'll talk to her after the win. We'll talk to her after the game, and then we will get you set for the Oahe Cap boys game, as they will take on the Yankton Bucks. That will be coming up right after this. There is no JV for Yankton, no boys JV for Yankton, so that allows the girls varsity and the boys varsity to play a strict doubleheader, a straight doubleheader, instead of having a game break in between with the JV. So we go straight from the girls game to the boys game here this evening here at the Expo Center. Tomorrow afternoon they play again at 3 and 5. However, we will not have those games on Capital City Rock or on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. I'll be heading home for Christmas, so we will not have those 2 games for you. But we will be back on the air on January 1st as the Caps will take on the Sioux Falls 2 Flyers out in Sioux Falls. We'll have that game for you on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Lady Caps are out shooting right now 12-6 over the Yankton Gazelles. There'll still be a minute, I believe, a minute and 39 seconds or a minute and 38 seconds of a power play. That time ran down again. But they'll put that back up there, and the Caps will still have their first power play going in the second period and be looking for an opportunity to take a 3-0 lead. That first goal by Ashton Lee was a beauty of a goal because she was able to shrug down a puck that was trying to be held in the zone, and then the speed that Lee has, she's one of the fastest skaters in the state. You couldn't catch up with her. You were not catching up with her, and she was able to beat Giersma glove side. And then Micah Buffalo, that puck came free, and you throw a puck towards the net, and Buffalo saw the opening and was able to knock it off of Giersma in the back of the net to make it a 2-0 lead. She got her first of the season. You see that goalie maybe a little bit farther out than needs to be, and you just whip that across, and Buffalo was able to put it back behind Giersma, go off of Giersma, and in the back of the net to take a 2-0 advantage here for the Caps at the end of the second period. When we return, we will talk about the rest of the state. So what's going on across the state? There's one final in girls hockey. All 10 teams are playing today. So we will talk about final scores, but also tell you about games that are in both boys and girls that are in progress right now. We'll return after this. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates. At your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Hi, this is head coach Tessa Singleton, and you're listening to the Oahe Capitals hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here to the Expo Center, it is a 2-0 lead for the Oahe Caps after two periods with the Caps out shooting the Gazelles 12-2. Ashton Lee and Micah Buffalo with the 2 goals for the Oahe Capitals in that first period. We look around the league, and for both the girls and boys varsity, there's a lot of teams in action. The girls have every team in action here tonight. There was one final score we talked about earlier in the pregame show, but we'll go through it again. The Aberdeen Cougars fell 5-0 to Sioux Falls, being outshot 32-15. 3 second-period goals. Lily Moon, Alyssa Lincoln, and Barrett Hefty. Gabby Schroeder scored a goal. Hefty had 2. And the Sioux Falls Flyers with a big win, 5-0 over Aberdeen. So Sioux Falls might have put themselves at the top of the totem pole right now and saying, this is our league to have. Someone's got to go take it from us after the big 5-0 win over Aberdeen earlier today. The other game that's going on that should be in the first intermission is Huron and Watertown. The All-Stars struck first. Kylie Small got another goal. She continues to play well. I believe this is Huron's 12th game of the season. There's only 18 games to go around for an entire season. Huron's got almost 3/4 of their season done. I think they're going to have over a month off before they play in the state tournament. As long as they make it, they should. There's only 2 teams that won't make the state tournament. They look like they'll probably make the state tournament, but that is wild that they've played 3/4 of their schedule before we get to Christmas break. And February is going to be really light for the Huron All-Stars. They're going to have to skate a lot. I mean, they skate a lot to begin with. They only got 7 skaters, so I guess it does help that they'll be well rested by the time that they play in the state tournament, but they could be rusty. However, back to, I digress to that comment, but Callie Small scored, Devin Hunter has scored, but Jacqueline Lloyd with 2 and Jillian Bush with a goal, and Watertown leads the Huron All-Stars 3-2. That is in girls hockey. That's the only other game going on right now. The Metro Marlins and Sioux Center Storm, they are tied and potentially be going into overtime shortly Well, I think they almost have to go. Almost have to be in overtime right now. William Elstrand, Tanner Putz made it 2-0. Sioux Center came back to tie it 2-2. Matthew King and Easton Vanderberg. Putz got another goal, and Grady Doonan tied it up to make it 3-3, and I believe they're in overtime here between Mitchell and Sioux Center. That's the lone boys game going on right now, as the Caps and Bucks will play later on here this evening. But for girls hockey, Sioux Center and Mitchell will play at 8 o'clock in Mitchell, and the Rushmore Thunder will be hosting Brookings at 9 o'clock Central Time. And that's final game of the night for girls hockey. For boys hockey, as we look at theirs, of course, talked about Mitchell and Sioux Center. Yankton and Oahe coming up at 7 o'clock here at the Expo Center. Watertown and Huron boys varsity at 7 o'clock. And then it'll be Sioux Falls at 2, taking on Aberdeen at 7:30 here later on this evening. That's for boys. Brookings, Sioux Falls 1, and Rushmore are the only teams off between the two varsity of girls and boys. Those three teams are the only teams that are off today. That is Brookings, Sioux Falls 1, and I just had the other team. Brookings, Sioux Falls 1, and Rushmore. It is a 2-0 lead after 1. We have the second period coming for you next. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas, looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays. Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture. Whether you're looking to add a little life to your party, we carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Sanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux and Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
New Year's Day, it's hockey on Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. This is Sports Director John Winkler. Join me Saturday, January 1st for the Hawaii Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers in Sioux Falls. Coverage will begin at 8:10 with puck drop at 8:30. The Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers. Saturday night hockey on New Year's Day on your home for Caps hockey, Capital City Rock, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Hi, this is Olivia Slenton, captain of the Oahe Lady Capitals, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back and in start of the second period as the Hawaii Caps will now go from right to left on your radio dial. Here on All Stars from left to right, and we are online at YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. John Winkler here with Spencer Kelly by the station. John Winkler here on this Saturday evening. Jason Burt running the camera for us again, and we appreciate the work that he does and the work that he does at Sunmasters as well, as the Caps have a 2-0 lead here at the end of the first period. 1:18 is on the clock for a power play for the Caps to resume their first power play. And the Caps will win the opening faceoff as Sarah Byrne will dump it in. She might have been tripped up, but it was cleared by the Yankton Gazelles. And it will be all the way around the boards to the near side for Kirsten Miller to take. Miller will get a pass over. She blew a tire, but the Caps now will have it back with Ashley Lee. She's got a lot of space here on the near side. Lee to the face-off circle, stops and starts, throws it to the net, but it was off a stick, and it goes just wide. Eichacker had the opportunity. Not cleared out of the zone. Kirsten Miller holds it in. Miller throws it to the net. It was off of another stick, and then blockered away by Gierdsma. Another clearing attempt that's knocked down by Miller. Good pass over for Stahl. She'll wait. She'll put that shot off of another stick that goes high. And now Ashley Lee from the near side. A tough angle shot. That might have gone off the mask of Gierdsma, but it's still held in by the Caps with 24 to go on the power play. Pass over across to the point for Stahl. That shot goes wide. It'll come here to the near side. Then Sarah Byrne will continue to hold the zone with 14 seconds left to go on the power play. That one up the boards, but held in by Miller another time. She'll throw that one to the net. There's a bouncing puck, and it goes in! Kirsten Miller scores! And the Caps lead it 3-0 with 15:49 to go in the second period. Miller's got her third of the season. And a power play goal for the Hawaii Capitals. The strike early on here in the second period. A bouncing puck that was unable to be handled by Gierdsma. Byrne should get the assist. We'll see if there's another assist with it, but the Caps now have that 3-0 lead, and they get the power play goal. Their first here of the game, and they're 1 for 1 in the power play. And a really good power play as well. As Bottleson brings it in. That shot will go wide. Well, they're going to say unassisted, but I believe Byrne, well, I guess it was up off the stick of Yankton, so it was an unassisted play. Now here's Kami Larson, a good pass over for Addison Gray. She'll carry it in. And Gray moving in, trying to get a shot away, but she was hounded by Yankton Gazelle. That was Kyra Gierdsma. That pass behind the nets. Larson lifts the stick. And Kami Larson will kick it back behind the nets. Legally kick it back behind the net for the Caps. Nemec holds the zone off of a couple of skates and now carried out by the Yankton Gazelles. And Lainey Keller is dumped in, and Keller will go back behind the nets. Another good stick there for the Capitals. Well, you can feel the energy for the Caps. They skate a little bit more speed, up by 3-0. This is a team that won the first 2 games, have dropped the last 3. They got a point in one of those 3 losses, but as the Caps now intercept another pass, Kafka will come in front. Kafka with a shot. She scores! Kafka makes it 4-0. Her pass was deflected. It came right back in front of her. And Briley Kafka has made it 4-0 with 14:38 to go here in the second period. That will probably be an unassisted goal for Kafka, as she now has her 6th of the year. And see if the Caps can pour it on here with 14:38 to go in the second period. They now lead at 4-0. That magic number is 6. If they do get that 6-0 lead, then the Caps will get that running clock started. Whether it's in the second or third period, Yankton will try and flip it out. They do flip it out just over the stick of Ullman, and now racing after it is both the Nemec and Ullman, and it will be Nemec to get to it first. She overskated it, stopped and started, trying to go up the boards on the far side. At the Zamboni doors is where it's kind of stuck at right now. The pass comes in front, but it's over here now for Ullman to take. And here's Micah Buffalo. There's a couple of players that tumble down, and Ullman can't get up off of her skates. It was still held in. Ullman was able to get up and start to move over. Buffalo stepping on the ice. Alyssa Stahl right as Ullman was getting it off. Here comes in front, back for Byrne. Her shot save made. The rebound's loose, and it goes just wide of the post. Buffalo nearly had her second. Stahl with a shot. It gets blocked down. The Caps are buzzing here. 13:30 to go in the second period. Now Ashley Lee back behind the net. She'll circle around. Her backhand pass comes in front. Diving for it. Comes back for Lee. For the face-off circle, a shot goes a couple feet wide to the far post. Miller swings at it. Both sticks swung at it. Both missed it. And now Lee back in front. She drops down to a knee trying to get the shot away. Buffalo had a pass over for Lee, but it's intercepted. Now the Yankton Gazelles finally get out of the zone and will flip it high and dumping in. And in front, it comes in front. There's a shot and a save is made by Stuart Fromm. She hasn't been tested yet in this period. She made 6 saves in the first period. That was her first here in the second. Caps have a 4-0 lead. That puck slows up with the snow around the far side boards. Here's Kami Larson, throws it to the net. Save is made by Giersma. Everything going to the net right now for the Caps. Here is a hold in by Kirsten Miller. She was able to hold it in. And now Kami Larson throws it back to the slot, rolls up a stick of a Gazelle player, then flips it up and out of the zone. It's not going to go far enough for an icing, but a race for it. Melissa Stahl trying to lift the stick, and it does actually go far enough for an icing. And we get the whistle with 12:27 to go here in the second period. Caps have already scored twice here in the second. Kirsten Miller gets an unassisted goal. Riley Kafka with an unassisted goal. Miller's got her third. Kafka's got her sixth. And the Caps lead at 4-0 with 12:27 to go. Caps have already gotten 6 shots on net. 2 of them gone in here in the second period. 6-1 in shots in the second period for the Oahe Caps. Face off, and we get a whistle because Lillian Weber was a little bit late to get on the ice. You are listening to KCCR FM Blunt as the Oahe Caps lead at 4-0 here just past 6 o'clock. Kafka throws it in front, back to the front. There's a high shot from Lee. That one goes high. As Byrne now for Nemec. Trying to throw it over for Lee. That comes out of the zone. Now Lee will back skate with the puck. A good pass over for Kafka. Taps it in. The Caps will tag back up. And now the Gazelles trying to get out of the zone. They do. Ashley Lee step back on defense here right now for the Caps. Here's a good pass over for Nemec and then chipped in by Riley Kafka. She'll race after it. Knocks down the puck. Held in by Nemec and then racing over it for Lee. As she'll start to carry it in. On the far side, comes back out to the top of the face-off circle. Thrown in by Nemec, and that was picked up by the glove of Jeersma for a whistle with 11:41 to go here in the second period. Caps have a 4-0 lead over the Yankton Gazelles. Spencer Kelly back at the station. John Winkler here on this Saturday evening. Jason Burnt running the camera for us on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Glad you are with us here on this Saturday evening. A doubleheader of hockey for you. Melissa Stahl winds up with a shot. That one off the pad of Jeersma. Another save. She has been all moving around, all the way around the net so far here in the second period. The Caps have been putting it on, pouring it on the shots. They've almost been playing like they've been down a goal for the most part of this second period. There's a shot that goes off the back leg of Buffalo. Comes back to the blue line, held in by Miller. She's looking for a second. Another bouncing puck in front, chipped at by Buffalo. Her second opportunity, throws it high in front of the blue paints. It'll be on the far side. And then back out of the zone. Tapped along by the Gazelles, but Alyssa Stahl on her own blue line. And now Catherine Reese with a lot of space and time carries it in. Reese with a shot. She scores! Katie Reese scores, and it's 5-0. A 5-0 lead with 10:58 to go. Her first for the Caps. 3 goals here in the period. She had all kinds of time from the far side, just walked it in, and threw the forehand wrister over the blocker side of Jeersma, and it's now a 5-0 advantage for the Caps. Kafka wins the faceoff. She'll carry it right back in. And Kafka may try to make it 6-0 quickly. That shot, a pad save made by Jeersma. Reese with the goal, her first of the season. Good ovation from the crowd that's here at the Expo Center. Emily Nemec will race after it. Trying to get a stick lift was Eichacker. Nearly came up high on the good thing is a high sticking penalty doesn't get off into the face of any of the Caps players because of the helmets. But here's Ashley Lee now. 2-on-1, 3-on-1 in the zone. Lee walks it in. Her shot off the mask of Jeersma with a save. Gray from the far side corner. Her pass was intended for the defenseman, but it does go out of the zone here for Yankton to bring it in. The Gazelles walking in. That shot is blocked by the shin pads of Lee. Another opportunity, but it is loose. It's still loose as here from. Couldn't cover it cleanly. It was Weber that was able to keep it from being covered cleanly. Now a good pass and exit out of the zone by the Caps, and here's Kafka that will carry it in. Kafka will swing wide. Her backhander towards the net. That one's covered up by Jeersma. We get a whistle with 9:50 to go here in the second period. And again, the Caps are now one goal away from making this a running clock with 9:50 to play in the second period. To go up 6-0 or just up by 6 goals in general, the Caps will have that continuous clock and put it into run time. Face off, thrown by the net by Buffalo. That was blocked up. And it'll be played out to the far side at the blue line. Alyssa Stahl is able to hold in the zone. She goes down, able to play with a hand, and then it was touched by Yankton, so now is just held in the blue line by Larson. Her shot is blocked up, and then just past Miller, and now an opportunity for the Gazelles. Moving in is Keller. Keller swings wide, her shot, and a save is made off the blocker by Stewart Fromm. That's just her third save here in the second period. Caps have scored 3 goals in this period. Stewart Fromm has only had 3 shots against in the second period. Here is Reese, another opportunity to walk into the zone here. She'll throw that one to the nets, and that one goes wide. And now is chipped, and at the blue line, Bradley Kafka couldn't hold it in, but Holman will dump it back in. The Caps will tag back up. That puck will go to the far side blue line. And then the Caps now a pass. Good pass for Sarah Byrne. And Byrne carries it in 2-on-1. Byrne goes to her backhand. A backhand shot, and a save is made by Jersma. The puck is loose behind the nets and played back over, where it'll be thrown in by Elena Youngblood. Back for Kafka, an opportunity. She winds up for that one and shoots it just wide. Here is now Byrne. She'll turn with it at the face-off circle. Youngblood touched it, and there's a shot that, or a pass through the slot that was blocked up. Jersma threw the glove out there thinking it was going to go all the way through in front of her. Here's Kafka back in from the neutral zone. She starts to carry it in. Towing the line was Byrne to stay onside. And then it'll be out of the zone, as it'll be all the way down here for Emily Nemec to take. 8 minutes to go here in the second period. Up the boards. There's a collision. A couple of Capitals players fall. I believe it was Ullman along with Addison Gray. And I think Ullman's now playing without a glove. She does not have one of her gloves on. It's still loose in the Capitals' end. She'll pick it up, but Ashley Lee's got speed. Lee moves in, gets around one, but had her stick lifted and lost possession of the puck. Her pass looking for Gray was sticked away by the Gazelles. And then Ullman will keep it in. Addison Gray, and it will now go all the way down. It should go down for an icing, or will it? It will. 7:20 to go. That puck stayed on the right along the wall, and I had no idea where that puck was at. So it did make it far enough for an icing with 7:20 to go here in the second period. Shots are now 23-9 in favor of the Hawaii Capitals. Face-off beat to the right of Jersma. Caps have that opportunity to score one more goal, and they start the run time here in this game. Face-off won by the Gazelles. Jersma, Kyra Jersma, played it up out of the zone. Now it was off of a stick. It's back in off the Gazelles. And then played over Kirsten Miller. Pass it across for a defensive partner in Alyssa Stahl. Off the board, trying to pass it to herself. Now the Caps here. Ashley Lee, she'll turn. Her pass for Addison Gray. And Gray carries it in. Tries to throw it towards the net. It was redirected, and a save is made by Jersma. What a good play there by Jersma. Nearly disaster for the Gazelles. There's a shot that's off of the side around the waist area of one of the, I think it was Lucky Mason that went off of. All the way down, the Gazelles have iced it with 6:33 to go. But boy, that shot from Gray was going to go a couple feet wide, but it was off the stick of one of the Gazelle players, and then it went from Jersma going from left to right. Had to stop and flex the right pad out to make the save. Otherwise, the Caps would have had a 6-0 lead. And it goes down as a save, as she has now made 19 saves. Here's Buffalo with a shot and a glove save made by Jersma. She saw that all the way. Micah Buffalo's felt it. She has had an impressive game. A lot of these Caps have had impressive games today, but Micah Buffalo might be having one of the best of all of them. With 6:27 to go here in the second period. Another face-off to the right of Jersma. It's won by the Caps, loose in front, and now it'll be taken here by the Gazelles as Bottleson will carry it into the offensive zone. That shot was sticked away by Stewart Fromm. They'll give her a save. That's her 10th of the evening. Now Kami Larson trying to find possession to it. Buffalo, she's going to get speed. Micah Buffalo trying to throw it towards the net, but she was hounded back behind the net. And then Reese and Buffalo run into each other. And Ali Kafka, good back check, but the puck still comes free. There's a shot that goes wide by Bottleson. And then Ullman back behind her net. Nice kick to it. And now Ullman plays it up, looking again for Buffalo. That pass through the slot, but nobody home for the Gazelles, just missing off of Barda. 5:30 to go here in the second period. Out of the zone by the Caps. And in the neutral zone, it was thrown across. And another opportunity for Cami Larson, for Brenna Ullman to bring it in the zone, and her shot goes all the way through, but it was stopped by Giersma. And we get a whistle with 5:16 left to go here in the second period. Caps lead it 5-0, out shooting the Gazelles 26-10 right now, with 5:16 left in the second period. Face-off will be to the right of Giersma. It was won by the Caps. Sarah Byrne a shot. The rebound is loose. Ashley Lee with a shot. She scores! Lee's got her second of the game, her 11th of the season. And the Caps now lead it 6-0. And we'll get the run time started here with 5:09 to go in the second period. The fourth second period goal for the Oahe Caps. And a 6-0 advantage. Lee's now got her second. Byrne should get the assist after she got the initial shot that was saved by Giersma, which would be now her first points of the evening. Here is now Ashley Lee again. Lee carries it in. Lee with a shot, high shot. That was off the glove of Giersma. Byrne and Kafka both get the assists. And we, as the PA says, we are in run time with 4:40 to go. So every time a whistle happens, other than a goal that will, or penalty, that will momentarily stop play or stop the clock, any other whistle will continue the clock here in the second period and beyond, unless Yankton is able to cut the deficit to 4. Now when it comes out of the zone, Alyssa Stahl has it. Her pass goes back to Emily Nemick, but it is off the stick, of Miller. And now Miller plays it up for Byrne. And Reese will carry it in the offensive end. Reese for the face-off circle. That shot is blocked out from Lainey Keller. And then now a long race after it. Ullman trying to win the race against Lucky Mason. And a good stick there by the Caps to the Zamboni doors on the far side corner. As the Gazelles still looking to attack. There's a fan-on shot attempt. Sarah Byrne will throw it down. Might be enough for an icing. And they will call an icing with Kyra Giersma taking an unconventional route to get to it. He circled around a little bit too much, but the referee deems it icing, which is not bad here for the Caps as well, because with now 3:30 and counting, the clock continues to run even though there's a whistle. Be a face-off to the left of Stuart Fromm. 3:20 now to go before we get the puck drop. The face-off is won by the Caps. The Caps will get it try and get it out of the zone. There's a big hit by Micah Buffalo, a big collision by Buffalo, not a check. Two players just ran into each other. Now Buffalo will get the offensive opportunity to carry it in. 3-on-1 for the Caps. Reese trying to play it over and could not get it over to Gray. But it will come back to Gray. She's got a chance to throw for Buffalo. There's a shot. Save made. The rebound chance is loose, and Giersma will get the save. Come flying in was Bryn Kohlberg. But Giersma was able to keep the puck out of the net and cover for a whistle with 2:37 now in counting here in the second period. Again, stay tuned for the second intermission report. We'll have the scores from across the state. Should be another final at some point here. Probably will be a final by the time we get to our second intermission report. Between Mitchell and Sioux Center, look like they're going to go to overtime in boys hockey. Watertown and Huron, the only other game for girls that are going on right now, and that will be near the end of the second period by the time that we get you that score update. Caps are behind their own net, and penalties coming up here against Yankton. And the Gazelles are going to go to the penalty box. And unsportsmanlike penalties coming up against the Gazelles, and that will be Lainey Keller. That will go to the penalty box. Keller's got her second penalty against her, with 2:02 left to go here in the second period. Clock has already started, so now the power play is in motion here. And the referee explaining the penalty to the referee. So now they've stopped the clock with 1:53 left to go. There'd be 1 second difference between the power play clock and the game clock. So the referee telling the coaches, and it's going to be an offensive zone faceoff. Everybody's standing over there by the blue line, but again, now in this year they changed it to offensive zone faceoffs for all penalties, or all power plays to begin. So now the clock starts another time, so 15 seconds have already come off here before the Caps are able to get the faceoff. They're going to go 2 for 2 on the power play. This is their second chance. They went 1 for 1. The power play goal was scored by Kirsten Miller. Lee behind the nets. Circles the faceoff dots, and then her pass just missing. And it'll go all the way down. And it will be played by Stuart Fromm. Emily Nemec nearly toe-picked herself into the boards. She's trying to figure out which way she's going to go and didn't make the decision quick enough. She stayed on her skates. But now here is Ullman that carries it in. Her shot, and that one goes off the blocker of Jeersma. Sarah Byrne with 1 minute to go on the power play, 1 minute to go in the period. Backhander, that was Larson, an opportunity that was saved by Jeersma. And now the Yankton Gazelles throw it out of the zone. Alyssa Stahl's on this power play unit now with 47 seconds to go in the period. There's 1 second difference between the period and the opportunity for the power play. It was stick by Jeersma, so there is no icing. Might have been an icing. Lee had her stick lifted in the last second. Now Miller, she'll throw it high off the blocker of Jeersma. 28 to go in the period. Lee, a pass for Byrne at the face-off circle and at the dot. Trying to find it in her feet. Now Lee has an opportunity to play it back up of the boards for Alyssa Stahl. Stahl tries to throw towards the net. I don't know if Jeersma saw it or not, but it went in front, but not cleared out by the Gazelles with 8 seconds to go. Miller, another bouncing puck that will skip wide with 4 seconds to go. And that should end the second period. The Caps are going to lead it 6-0 here over the Yankton Gazelles after 2 periods. 4-goal second period for the Hawaii Caps. They are in control now over the Yankton Gazelles, out shooting the Gazelles 31-10. 19-4 in that period in shots in favor of the Hawaii Capitals after that second period. So 31-10 in shots, a 6-0 lead for the Caps after 2 periods. We step aside and we'll come back with the second intermission report. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side, with offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture. Or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party, we carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years. Located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Monday night, it's doubleheader basketball action on Country 95.3 FM. DT Meyer here. The Sully Butte Chargers will travel to Aberdeen to take on the mighty Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. The girls go first, starting at about 6:30, with the boys' game to follow. The Sully Butte Chargers and Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. Doubleheader basketball action Monday night on your home for Charger sports. Country 95.3 FM, peercountry.com. And on YouTube at Country 95.3 FM Sports. When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Sanders has been servicing the Pier area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux and Pier or call 224-9221. Xander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Hi, this is Ashton Lee, captain of the Lady Caps, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here to the Expo Center in our second intermission report, the Oahe Caps, as they lead it to 6-0 after 2 periods, out shooting the Yankton Gazelles 31-0. That second period saw goals scored by Kirsten Miller, her 3rd of the season. Bradley Kafka got her 6th of the year. Catherine Reese got her 1st of the year, as the power play goal is scored by Miller. But then Ashley Lee made it 6-0, her 2nd of the game, and now 11th of the season. And the Caps are rolling with a 6-0 lead after 2 periods, as they are trying to finish off this opportunity to win against Yankton, and then we'll be taking on Yankton again tomorrow. And it would be a good start here to this weekend, because if you get the win here, especially with how you've done it so far in this first game, if you get a win, then you make Yankton feel like they can't get that second win, or that second game they can't pick up a win over the Yankton Gazelle or over the Oahe Capitals. The Caps have a 6-0 lead after 2 periods. We'll step aside. We'll come back and give you the rundown of scores across the state, a couple more final scores, a couple games in action. We'll give you it all here in just a little bit. You're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture, or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
New Year's Day, it's hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. This is Sports Director John Winkler. Join me Saturday, January 1st for the Oahe Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers in Sioux Falls. Coverage will begin at 8:10 with puck drop at 8:30. The Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers. Saturday night hockey on New Year's Day on your home for Caps hockey, Capital City Rock, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Xander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux and Pierre or call 224-9221. Xander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Hi, this is head coach Tessa Singleton, and you're listening to the Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here to the Expo Center as we're in the second intermission, Coach Steve Steele says I'm good, and I know I'm good. He laughed at that was a terrible joke. The Caps lead at 6-0. They are playing good here today. It's 31-10 in shots. The Lady Caps lead it over the Yankton Gazelles at the end of the second period. We look across the state, and again, Sioux Falls girls beat Aberdeen 5-0 in the lone final. Actually, the lone final for girls. Watertown right now leading 4-2 over the Huron All-Stars as they are closing in on the end of the second period. Mitchell and Sioux Center, the lone final, the boys, they tied 3-3 to the Marlins and Sioux Center Store. A 3-3 tie, the first of the season between boys varsity. So Sioux Center, who's played well throughout, Mitchell, who's trying to find their identity, they're able to get a tie, although Sioux Center was the one that tied it up and sent it to overtime, and they finish at a stalemate 3-3. The only final score in boys varsity right now, there's just one final score in girls varsity, although the White Caps, the Lady Caps lead at 6-0 after that second period, and goals in the period by Kirsten Miller on the power play. Kafka got another one. Reese, or I guess Kafka got her sixth of the year, their first one today. Reese got her first of the year, and Lee's got two, as she has got 11 goals on the season and a 6-0 lead. And this is a team that's doing it right now without one of their two captains, Olivia Swenson, who will be back in the first of the year for the Caps. And it's great to see the Caps able to do that without one of their best players. You know, you take one player down, especially in girls hockey, and a player like what Swenson is, you take her off the ice for an entire game, that's big shoes to fill, but the Caps are able to get the job done so far through two periods, and we'll try and finish it out here this evening and pick up a 6-0, or at least a 6-0 lead right now, and try and pick up a win over the Yankton Gazelles. The boys' game will be after this one. They're scheduled for a 7 o'clock start, but being at 6:30 right now, or around 6:30, that start time will not be at 7 o'clock. However, with run time, there's an opportunity that will be fairly close to starting on time. We'll talk with Coach Steve Steele, the Weather All Coaches interview. We'll do that live between games as the Caps and Bucks will play. The Yankton Bucks boys are struggling right now at 0-4. They've given up 48 goals against, just 1 goal for. So they've had a tough go of it in the first 4 games. But the White Caps, the boys team, probably not going to feel sorry for them, especially these 2 games tonight and tomorrow. They're going to try and do everything to get themselves going in after a loss on Sunday to the Rushmore Thunder. Their first loss of the season. They're going to be trying to get back into that win column and pick up 2 big wins before they go into the Christmas break as well. And their first game will be January 1st when they take on Sioux Falls. They'll be out in Sioux Falls on that Saturday and Brookings on that Sunday on January 2nd, as we'll have both those games for you on Capital City Rock and available to watch on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Caps have a 6-0 lead as we go to the third period. Back with the third period after this. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art 3-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates. At your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Olivia Slenton, captain of the Oahe Lady Capitals, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here, as we are getting set for the third period, we are in run time, and the Capitals have a 6-0 lead. As we welcome you back in at the Expo Center, John Winkler here along this Saturday evening. Spencer Kelly back at the station. Jason Burns running the camera for us here this evening. The Caps lead at 6-0 in the girls' contest. The boys' game will be coming up right after we get done here with the girls' game. We'll talk with Coach Steve Steele. We'll do that live on our Weatherall coaches interview at some point in the pregame. Not really sure how it's going to go. We'll talk with Coach Tessa Singleton after the game is done here, the girls' game, and then we'll talk with Coach Steve Steele at some point before the game gets underway. Having the doubleheader, and the first time we do a doubleheader, it's a little bit harder, and of course I didn't get a chance to really talk to him beforehand because of having a basketball game earlier today. So things are all out of sync here, but it is good to have a doubleheader. It's good to see both the girls and boys and varsity teams playing back-to-back. I know because of Yankton not having a JV team, that's how they're able to make that happen. But I think it's a really cool deal. I personally think it's a really cool deal to have the girls varsity play right before the boys varsity, have that doubleheader of varsity games that you just don't see very often. And the Oahe Caps have taken advantage, and the Lady Caps have taken advantage of an opportunity to play the Yankton Gazelles team, now leading 6-0, looking for their third win of the season. Will push them to 3-2-0-1. And then the Gazelles right now at 1-3-0-1 are in danger of dropping to 1-4-0-1. And the Caps will end their 2021 portion of the season tomorrow against the Gazelles at 3 o'clock. Again, we will not have that game for you on Capital City Rock. We'll not have either two games for the girls or the boys tomorrow, but we will return on January 1st for that game in Sioux Falls for the Oahe Caps and the Sioux Falls 2 Flyers, who are in action today. The Sioux Falls 2 Flyers are in action today, as we'll tell you about those scores coming up here in just a little bit. The Sioux Falls 2 Flyers will be hosting Aberdeen at 7:30 here tonight at the Sioux Falls Furniture Mart. As the site of our state tournament for boys, Aberdeen is the site for the state tournament of the girls. And we'll have all 22 games, 11 for the girls, 11 for the boys. We'll have them all on at Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Jeff Anderson, Jim Lloyd will join me again for those games. Looking forward to it in the first part of March. We got a long way to go to get there. We've still got 2 full months and a couple of days left, a couple games left here in 2021 before we get into 2022. But the White Caps are in a good spot here. Well, nothing will be clinched at any point here before we get to 2022, but a third win here, maybe a fourth win tomorrow. Then the Caps are in a really good spot to try and clinch a spot, and are in a really good spot to just, they're not going to coast. Nobody's going to coast into the state tournament, but we'll be in the spot to be in the state tournament here again this year. And really, there's not a whole lot of doubt that they will be in it, but the Caps through the 8 seed last year are looking to be much higher in the standings and much higher seed going into the state tournament. We are set for the third period. Caps lead at 6-0. Run time is in play once we get the opening face-off as we start 5-on-5. The Caps out shooting the Gazelles 31-10. And we are underway here in the third period. Ashley Lee calls for the puck, gets the pass over, and then her pass goes off of a shin pad. And Briley Kafka now for Ashley Lee again on the blue line. It'll be played by Ullman up, missing everybody, but it was just underneath the stick, so they will wave off icing. And the puck will come around to the far side of the boards in the Yankton end. But bring it out. Here comes now Madeline Abbott. Abbott carries it in, lost the puck, will retrieve it back behind the nets. A backhand opportunity. Kafka knocks it down. Now Ashton Lee will take the puck, and Lee will lift the stick of the defender, and then with a good pass for Sarah Byrne. Now one-on-one in the zone here for Byrne. And a good stick by Keller, and a backhand by Byrne from the far side boards goes wide of the net. Played by the Gazelles. Keller wraps around the boards, and there is Alyssa Stahl who holds the zone. On the backhand pass, trying to get it in front, but it's intercepted by Keller. And now the Gazelles carry it out to their own end, and will dump it in. Keller dumps it in, chases after it. There's a fluttering puck that's on the side of the goalpost, and the Gazelles still have it. There's a pass through the slot, but no one was there for the Gazelles. Actually, the one that was there was Weber, who had her back turned to the play. Giersma, Kyra Giersma, will play it here to the near side at the blue line. It comes out of the zone, and Ashton Lee off of her stick. Gray is in, and now here is Nemec to carry it around. Off the side of the net. Trying to get a pass over for Reese. Unable to. Up but not out. Ashton Lee holds his zone. From the near side, chipped up again. And then Ashton Lee intercepts a pass. Comes in front here. Gray with a shot, and it goes off of a stick. Stays in play. Nemec has stepped up, maybe play a little bit of offense here as a forward, as it will be chipped out over the top of the stick of Lee, and they will call icing with 14:50 to go and counting here in the third period. So this third period will go rather quickly. Goals and penalties will stop play, will stop the clock momentarily, but every whistle other than that, the clock will continue to run. There's a shot that is by Buffalo, and a good save there by Giersma. Another opportunity, trying to stuff it into the Caps. And we played back around to the near side where the Yankton Gazelles will try and get it out of the zone. Another opportunity for the Caps to hold the zone. Reese over with Sophia Bales. And now Holman holds the zone another time. Micah Buffalo back behind the nets, trying to pass it in front for Reese, but never got the stick to it. Now her stick's tangled up inside of a Yankton Gazelle jersey, but played back around behind the net to the near side boards it goes. Chipped up by the Gazelles, held in by Lee. And now is Kohlberg. Off the skates of Buffalo, and then flipped out off the stick of Bales. It was not a high stick, so it will be played now here for Lee. Another opportunity. Their pass is nearly intercepted. Emily Nemec will chase after it. She'll play it back. Kirsten Miller will play it behind her own net. Buffalo off the boards, out of the zone. Not far enough for an icing. Where it is now, Keller. Gets it passed into the neutral zone. Gets the puck back. Alyssa Stahl had a good stick. Keller, though, will take it over on the far side boards. Her pass to the slots, intercepted by Sarah Byrne. And a good play off the boards. So now Catherine Reese, along with Bales, will get an opportunity. Reese carries it in. Reese from the blue line, a shot is knocked down. That was blocked up by Kyra Giersma, with Jada Giersma in the net for Yankton. Now a pass for Kafka. Kafka carries it in. Face-off circle, a pass misses Sarah Byrne. And then now to be down by Yankton. Will go far enough for an icing. It's just barely will. Then we get a whistle with 12:30 to go in the third period. Again, the running clock. We're in run time, 6-0 lead. Caps out shooting the Gazelles 33-10. Just 2 shots so far here in the first little over 4.5 minutes. That's someone in a Santa hat across the way here. Got to get the hat lit up. He is in the Christmas mood. Face off to the right of Giersma. As that will be cleared all the way down. And we'll go for an icing. He's on his phone, though. He's standing right in front, right near the glass. The play's right there, and he watched the face-off and then put his head back in his phone. So he's got the Christmas spirit, but he's not, I guess, not in the mood to watch hockey full force. He just wants to be on his phone and have the nice Santa hat on and have it all lit up. Here's an opportunity for Elena Youngblood. He's still on his phone. I mean, the play is happening right in front of him. As that is out of the zone. Here is now Ashton Lee. She'll carry it back in the offensive end. Lee on the back end. That is blocked up. And now Lee has got another opportunity. And trying to get a stick to it. And now another icing upcoming here by the Yankton Gazelles with 11:07 to go. Maybe he's watching the game on Capital City Rock Sports on YouTube. Maybe that's what he's doing. I'm not saying that you should do it if you're here at the game, because it'd be fun, because you can go, I mean, we're going to be obviously a little bit of a delay, so maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe he's watching, maybe he's trying to see himself on the camera. If he's listening to us, we appreciate you listening here. He looked up like I thought maybe he was going to say that he was listening to us. There's a shot and a save made by Jeersma with 10:35 to go. And said, hey, you can see that, maybe see it lit up here on YouTube. He's just right across from us right now. If you're watching on YouTube, you can maybe see that blue and yellow lights on the Santa hat. As the Yankton Gazelles, if he does see it, he's going to be really mad that I've been talking about it for the last 3 minutes. Nemec with a shot and a save made by Jeersma. And a good look there from Emily Nemec, looking for her first of the season. With 10 minutes to go here in the third period. Face-off will be to the left of Jeersma. It is won by Cammie Larson, as she'll play it in the corner. That pass misses, but it comes back to Alyssa Stahl. From the face-off circle, a shot, and another save made by Jeersma. And we get another whistle here with 9:40 to go here in the third period, and counting. As the Caps have a 6-0 lead. 36-10 in shots. They're down to 9:25 with that run time. The Caps have scored 4 second period goals. We play here in the third period. They'll take a 6-0 lead, though, and have that run time going. The Hawaii Capital boys team will be looking for probably the same result. I think they want to see a lot of goals scored here. Ashton Lee. She will get a pass over for Micah Buffalo. We will talk with Coach Steve Steele. He'll have a lot to say going into the first period of that game that will be played after this one. In the pregame show, the Weatherall coaches interview, we'll go from the postgame show right to the pregame show, from one to the next. As delayed offside, Caps tag back up with 8:43 to go here in the third period. We'll talk with Coach Tessa Singleton after this game comes to an end. In our postgame show, as Alyssa Stahl pinches down. And it'll be out of the zone here in the neutral zone, where it'll be taken here by Miller. Over for Reese. Her backhand pass is knocked down. Another backhand opportunity. That one was knocked down. And then Yankton might have been offside, but they let play continue as the Caps got possession of it. It'll be played here to the near side boards, where Alyssa Stahl will play it here for the Caps. And she is run into, but will have possession and will be able to keep it in the offensive end. Comes back out, Briley Kafka from her own blue line. She'll gain control. Pass over for Byrne. And now Byrne makes a move, trying to get free with a stick. And as she's trying to get to the forehand, it was sticked away into the corner. Keller goes off the glass all the way down. It's rolling on edge. They're going to wave off icing. It was taken anyway before it got to that point for icing by Ullman. Up here for Youngblood. Through the legs of Kyra Jeersma. And at the blue line, good step up there by Miller. And now she goes one-on-one, and then Kirsten Miller with a shot. Another save is made by Jeersma. She's been steady here in the third period. But the Caps have a 6-0 lead, and that clock continues to run here with 7:12 to go in the third period. 37-10 in shots. A 6-0 lead here for the Hawaii Caps. Face-off will be to the left of Jeersma. It'll be won by the Gazelles. But it is Gray on the backhand. Up to the point for Lee. Her shot, looking for the hat trick. But it goes wide to the near side. And then the Yankton is able to clear the zone. The fluttering puck will stop and slide down for Ullman to get a pass up. Larson hard off the boards, just missing for Gray. Nice little backhand pass, but Larson read it, intercepted it. Now Gray moves in. Gray trying to get a shot away. She does, but it does go wide. Her stick was continuing to be lifted. She was strong on her stick, though. Now Alyssa Stahl throws it towards the net. Buffalo trying to redirect it. She's got one so far. Looking for her second of the season and second of the game. 6 minutes to go here in the third period. There's a pass in for the Gazelles. And Ashton Lee, the speed, just easily takes it away. She'll reverse the way back to the near side boards. From their own end, Micah Buffalo. Got her pass intercepted. Back for Lee another time. Hard off the glass. Missing the Gazelle player. Will go down for an icing with 5:38 and counting here in the third period. So the Lady Caps will go to 3-2-0-1. As the Caps will actually take a timeout. We'll get the clock stopped here. And they're going to try for, I believe, a combined shutout here. As Sophia Pashong will check. She won't check in, but she'll just come into the game. And Pashong's got an opportunity now here to get the last 5:29 and have a combined shutout with Abigail Stewart-Fromm, who made 10 saves in net. Did not make a save in the third period, but she made all 10 saves on 10 shots by Yankton. And now Pashong will get loose here as the final 5:29 will have an opportunity to get maybe a couple of shots in. Get a couple of shots on her, make a couple of saves, feel pretty good. You know, Abigail Stewart-Fromm will be that goalie for the Caps and will be that goalie throughout the entire season. But we get an opportunity maybe to get Pashong a couple of looks because there is no JV team. And the U14 team, she's not going to be playing. She won't play for them either. So she doesn't get the looks other than in practice. So you get a game feel. You get that team in front. Get your team in front of you, not your team shooting on you. Get a different look and to build confidence. Whether this is the only time that she comes in the game at all this entire season, by the time she gets an opportunity to be the number one starter for the Caps, this will pay dividends for the Lady Capitals. Off the face-off, it's won by the Yankton Gazelles, but it's cleared away by the Oahe Capitals. 5:15 to go here in the third period. Into the zone is Lucky Mason. Mason with a shot off of a Pashong, save and make, comes in front and still loose. The Caps are trying to get it out. There's another opportunity that swings wide. So good save there. Sophia makes her first save of the season. That's intercepted. Now here is Keller with a shot. Another blocker save made. Maybe now you don't want to give her too much action here. You wear her out for it pretty quickly. The Caps throw it down, but not far enough for an icing with 4:40 to go here in the third period. First two shots of the period by the Gazelles, both stopped by Pashong. And now another opportunity goes wide of the glove side. That was Eichecker looking for her sixth of the year. There's thrown off the glove. Pashong, there's another save for her. 4:20 left to go here in the third. Lee turns her forehand, just missing Youngblood, so that will go down for an icing. And we get a whistle with 4:15 and counting here in the third period. 37-13 in shots in favor of the White Caps. By the time they get the face-off dropped, it will be under 4 minutes to go here in the third period. Again, we will talk with Coach Tessa Singleton at the end of this contest and also start to get you set for Oahe and Yankton boys varsity game. Caps win the face-off. They clear the zone. And now Micah Buffalo, as the Gazelle fell down. Buffalo's got another opportunity here with a shot and a blocker saved by Jeersma. The rebound was loose to the side of the net. And now Kafka waited between the legs of one of the Gazelle players. Good hold in there by Ullman. There's a shot. She scores! 7-0 here for the Caps with 3:25 to play in the third period. The first of the season for Ullman. And a 7-0 advantage. The Caps score one more. They put up a touchdown, an extra point. 3:25 is left, and then we'll restart the clock. Caps will get the goal and make it 7-0. Briley Kafka, and it'll be Eichacker on the next face-off from center ice. Here's the call from the PA. Ullman gets the unassisted goal with 3 minutes now to play here in the third period. Good to see that Ullman gets her first of the season. She's now got 2 points. The Caps have a lucky 7-up on the Yankton Gazelles. Ullman's back, that is Ullman again, another opportunity to carry it in. Throws it to the net. Glove save made by Jeersma. With 2:40 to go and counting, the Caps have a 7-0 lead. Governor boys and girls basketball teams won earlier today. They swept the weekend, going 2-0, both the boys and girls, beating Sturgis and Spearfish. Governor boys basketball now at 4-0. The Governor girls at 2-2. The Capitals are looking to follow suit with the boys and girls varsity teams to go 2-0 this weekend, as both Caps teams will play on Sunday as well. Reese trying to throw it towards the net with 2 minutes to play now here in the third period. That's a stall, hold the zone. I don't know how many times we're going to say that today, but also how many times we just say that in the entire year. Stahl does such a good job at the blue line holding the zone for the Caps. And especially early on when the Caps, I wouldn't say that they struggled to score, but they had just a 2-0 lead after the end of the first period. But a lot of that play, especially in the second period and the first period as well, was thanks to Stahl holding the zone a lot. That one just comes out. That was off the stick of Miller. Stahl at her own blue line. Backhand pass out of the zone for now Byrne. Trying to lead one forward up for Gray, but could not. So it was off the glass. And now Gray a pass over for Byrne. That's intercepted. And carry it in. Here's an opportunity for the Gazelles, but a good stick lift. Comes in front. There's a pad save made by Pashon. That's the best chance that Yankton has had all game long with 1:03 to go here in the third period. There's a shot that will go behind the net. Pass comes in front. There's a chance. Another save made by Pashon. She has made 5 really good saves now here for the Capitals. Yankton tags back up. Keller with a shot. That goes in the nets with 43 seconds to go. Keller scores to make it 7-1. I spoke just a little bit too soon, but I shouldn't even say I spoke too soon because Bashong has played really well in the last 5 minutes. But unfortunately, it is 7-1 now. The 16th shot of the game for Yankton goes in the back of the net. And now with only 40 seconds to go as the clock continues to roll, the Caps are still going to pick up a 6-goal win. So the next face-off, Yankton they get their 5th player out there. 25 seconds left to go here in the game. Capital boys and Yankton Bucks coming up after this one. Be just around 7:30 probably when we get things started. 15 seconds left to play. Micah Buffalo off the boards and now in. A shot from the blue line. Save is made off of Kafka's opportunity. 2 seconds to go. And the White Capitals will beat the Yankton Gazelles 7-1 here on the Saturday nights. And the Caps have one of 2 wins right now over the Yankton Gazelles. They'll try for that second one tomorrow against the Gazelles at 3 o'clock. The Caps win at 7-1, out shooting the Gazelles 41-16 in the win. We will step aside. When we come back, we will have some totals. We'll talk with Coach Tessa Singleton, the postgame show, and get you set for the Caps boys and Yankton Bucks. Come up here probably around 7:30. Caps win at 7-1. Back after this, you're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture. Or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years. Located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side, with offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
Hi, this is Ashton Lee, captain of the Lady Caps, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here to the Expo Center, the Oahe Capitals win it 7-1 over the Yankton Gazelles as we're joined here with Coach Tessa Singleton of the victorious Caps. And Coach, a good win for you, and that second period was very, very good for you.
Yep, it was a really good game overall. Give Yankton credit. They did not quit at all. They put one goal there at the end.
Ashton Lee scored twice, but in that second period he had Buffalo scored her first goal of the season in the first period. Let's talk about her first. She played really well. I thought she was one of the best Capitals players here today. Yeah,
those young people really stepped it up today, knowing that one of the seniors and captains was gone. Like I said in the pregame interview there, that those young ones are going to really step up this weekend for us.
Kirsten Miller scored a power play goal. Kafka got a goal. Catherine Reese got a goal. Lee had two. As well as then Ullman got her first of the season. You got to be happy. You got to like the scoring that you had from everybody, not just from one person or two people. You had it from everybody. 6 different goal scorers today.
Yep, our team is not selfish. We're not afraid to pass the puck to, especially even those younger girls.
Abby Stewart-Fromm made all 10 saves that she had to go. Pashong had a really good, she had some really tough tests in the 5 minutes that she played, but she looked very good. And she's not going to get a whole lot of time this year, but to see those shots and those chances, that's going to make you feel pretty good about the future of the Caps as well.
Yep, we'll have good goaltender for the next couple of years for sure.
Going into tomorrow now, as you get to play this Yankton team another time, how do you make sure you get the second win? How do you make sure you go 2-0 against Yankton this weekend?
We definitely just have to bring that same energy that we came out today with for tomorrow, because Yankton's going to come out looking for revenge.
Coach, I appreciate the time. Congratulations on the win, and good luck again tomorrow.
Thank you.
That is head coach Tessa Singleton of the victorious Hawaii Capitals, as the Caps are now 3-2-0-1 of the season. As we will talk with Coach Steve Steele here in just a moment. Maybe we'll talk with Coach Brian Hermanson as well. As the Caps, the Lady Caps do win 7-1 as they outshoot the Yankton Gazelles 41-16 here this evening in the girls varsity game. And you can see right now, if you're watching on YouTube at KCCR Sports, at Capital City Rock Sports, you're listening to KCCR FM Blunt as we have hit the 7 o'clock hour. The boys varsity team will take on the Yankton Bucks here in just a little while. So we go right into now the pregame of the Hawaii Capitals and the Yankton Bucks, as they will be looking for an opportunity to pick up a win and go to now what would be 5-1 after getting that loss to Rushmore on last Sunday. Carter Scholes will be in net. Kieran Duffy played on last Sunday. Duffy will not play this weekend because it'll be Carter Scholes today. It'll be Colin Lee tomorrow. So the opportunity for all three of those goalies to get an opportunity to play in the last 6 games. They each get 2, and it's good to see that Colin Lee gets another opportunity to play varsity as well. With no JV, it's really good to see that Colin Lee gets an opportunity. Otherwise, he'd have a pretty long break as well, as the Caps and Bucks will play here. The Yankton Bucks right now, they are 0-4, have given up 48 goals against, 1 goal for here for the Bucks so far on the season. Before we actually get to that first break, let's tell you that Ashley had 2 goals. Micah Buffalo had a goal. Kirsten Miller, Bradley Kafka, as Brenna Ullman all scored, and as well as Katie Reese all scored for the Caps. They had a 7-0 lead, ended up being a 7-1 win. Abigail Stewart-Fromm with 10 saves in net. 5 saves for Pashong, who gave up that 1 goal, but she saw probably the 6 toughest of those shots all came from when Pashong was in net. But a really good look there for the Hawaii Caps, and as Coach Singleton said, there's going to be you feel pretty good about what the Hawaii Caps will have for goalies in the next couple of years, for years to come here for the Hawaii Caps. So a 7-1 win for the Lady Caps over the Yankton Gazelles. We're going to get you set here for boys varsity coming up here in just a little bit. We'll talk with Coach Steve Steele. That'll be coming up next. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art 3-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture. Or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years. Located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates. At your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Assistant Captain Jaden Floor, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here to the Expo Center. As John Winkler here, we are joined here with Coach Steve Steele live for our Weather All Coaches interview. And Coach, as you get set for this game against Yankton, a loss last Sunday, but now an opportunity to get 2 wins here this weekend over Yankton, who has struggled so far this season. What's the feeling going into tonight?
I think everybody's excited to get back out there and play a game of hockey. We mix some things up during the week in practice here, try a couple new things, and just kind of see if we can find some more depth of scoring, and, hopefully we see that here tonight.
Yeah, your lines are mixed up here a little bit. You just mentioned it. There's a couple of different looks on the first and second line along the third line, and then moving some guys around defensively as well. What do you kind of just mentioned, you want to find some more scoring, but what do you want to see outside of scoring from these new look lines?
It's some of it is just trying some people in some different places, and seeing. Not obviously you want to see them score, but just seeing how the different groups work together. Ultimately we want to find 3 good lines of chemistry that play good offensively and defensively. We feel like we've got a couple that play good defensively and one that plays really good offensively, but we want to find some more depth all the way around.
Again, because we don't have the game tomorrow here on Capital City Rock, we're talking about both goalies right now. Carter Scholes and Colin Lee will get the 2 starts, correct?
Yep, Carter will be tonight and Colin will be tomorrow.
So those 2 goalies, and obviously Colin got the chance to play here on last couple weekends ago, but he gets another opportunity to play on Sunday. Obviously, you're not really looking at Sunday yet, but what's the benefit of being able to have Kieran Duffy play last Sunday against Rushmore, now having the weekend off and letting Carter Scholes and Colin Lee take the net here the next 2 games?
Well, again, it keeps everybody fresh. It helps them not have to worry about saving anything, not worrying about having to rep manage, or they can, if they want to go be aggressive on a puck and sprint after it to try and win a race with a forechecker coming in, they can do that. They can go out and play the puck. They can do a lot of the things that if you're having to play multiple games in a weekend, maybe you're like, okay, maybe let's just sit here and try and make a save rather than sprinting out there and trying to make something happen with my stick.
Obviously, in the game like this where it's easy to see how many goals against Yankton and how many goals for Yankton, it's a game where you're going, okay, on paper it should be run time. And as a broadcaster and looking at it, that's the way it should be. Obviously, that's not always how it goes, but for the guys in the locker room, you can't just expect to go into run time without actually playing well. What's the message for those guys to not worry about getting into run time, just going out and getting a win?
Well, I think that was another part of why we mixed things up, is to get everyone off balance just a little bit and have everyone have to stay focused, because everyone, I think I can say for the most part, with the exception of our top D pair, everybody else will be playing with somebody different today. You're not going to have that familiarity. You've got to stay locked in, be focused, and ready to go every time you step out there because you're playing with somebody a little bit different.
Drake Bird steps in the offense as a forward, and he'll be paired with Andre Carbonneau and Ashton Grease, but a guy that's defensively who can step up offensively and play really well. Some of these guys that are mixed around, what are they excited to be able to do this and play with a couple different guys?
Yeah, I think everyone was a little bit excited. Everyone kind of understands what we're trying to do. Just in terms of obviously finding scoring depth, but again, trying to find 3 well-rounded lines. Everybody was excited, and obviously there's some people that are a little bit upset maybe that they're not playing with the people they used to be playing with, but ultimately everybody's out here with something to prove today.
And because of where Yankton sit in the standings, how important is 4 points here this weekend?
That's absolutely essential. Anything less wouldn't be good right now, so we've got to make sure we come out and take care of business here.
How do you take care of business here tonight in Game 1?
I think again, everyone's got to stay locked in the whole game. We can't come out with big heads thinking that this is going to be a cakewalk. We've just got to come out and make sure that we get after them right off the get-go. And, like I said, I think if we can start fast, we'll be just fine.
Coach, I appreciate the time. Thank you for doing this live. I appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, John.
Head coach Steve Steele, the Oahe Capitals, they will take on the Yankton Bucks. It's kind of weird to say that we're not actually in the game yet after talking to them live like we usually do, but the Yankton Bucks and Oahe Capitals will be coming up here shortly we're around 12 minutes away from puck drop. We'll step aside. We'll come back, and we'll go around the league again and tell you about the boys and girls varsity scores from around the state, not just the Hawaii Capitals and Yankton. Back after this, you're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture. Or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years. Located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre. Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates. At your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Monday night, it's doubleheader basketball action on Country 95.3 FM. D.T. Meyer here. The Sully Butte Chargers will travel to Aberdeen to take on the mighty Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. The girls go first, starting at about 6:30, with the boys' game to follow. The Sully Butte Chargers and Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. Doubleheader basketball action Monday night on your home for Charger Sports. Country 95.3 FM, PeerCountry.com. And on YouTube at Country 95.3 FM Sports.
Hi, this is Dre Burnt, assistant captain of the Oahe Capitals, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here to the Expo Center, the Hawaii Capitals and Yankton Bucks coming up here at the Expo as we look across the states here at games that have already been played and games that will be coming up starting here shortly. The Hawaii Capital girls, they won 7-1. Sioux Falls won 5-0. Watertown, they knocked off the Huron All-Stars 6-4 and got a win over the All-Stars. So Watertown picks up that big victory on the road. Aberdeen, again, Sioux Falls beats Aberdeen in girls hockey 5-0. And that is the three finals so far. Sioux Center and Mitchell girls are going to start at 8 o'clock, and Rushmore and Brookings girls will start at 9 o'clock Central. On the boys' side, the lone game that has gone final is a tie between the Mitchell Marlins and the Sioux Center Storm. That was a 3-3 tie. The Hawaii Caps and Yankton Bucks about to get started here shortly. Watertown and Huron also get set to get started here shortly. That's also a doubleheader, straight doubleheader between Watertown and Huron, as the Huron All-Stars don't have enough for a JV squad. Huron boys don't have enough for a JV squad. Aberdeen and Sioux Falls 2 and Aberdeen will play at 7:30 tonight. That'll be the final game of the nights before they get into Sunday, and then after Sunday, there are no games until December 30th again in the States. Everybody is off next weekend because of Christmas on both Friday and Saturday, Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. But the Caps will be off until January 1st after these two games are done here this evening. Again, the Hawaii Capital girls got goals from Ashley Lee. She scored twice. Micah Buffalo, Kirsten Miller, Briley Kafka, Catherine Reese, and Brenna Ullman all score for the Caps to win it 7-1 over the Yankton Gazelles in the first game of 2 this weekend. As we will not have the games tomorrow on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. But we'll return the first of the year on January 1st as the Caps will take on Sioux Falls 2 out in Sioux Falls. Caps have an opportunity to pick up their would be their 5th win of the regular season. Yankton looking for their first win. Caps are at 4-1. Yankton at 0-4. And again, Yankton's been outscored 48-1 in 4 games so far. Carter Scholes will be the starting goalie in net for the Caps here today. He is 4-1-1 over the entire preseason and regular season with a 90.1 save percentage, 2 shutouts so far. Kieran Duffy will not dress, but he's had a pretty good start to the season as well. He's 3-1 from both the preseason and the regular season with a 92.6% save percentage. It does have a shutout, which came in the regular season to open up the year against the Mitchell Marlins. Colin Lee is the backup. He will play tomorrow. He's at 4-1 over the entire varsity season of preseason and regular season, 1-0 in the regular season with a 91.3 save percentage and 1 shutout. That is pretty good. That is very, very good. You don't see that numbers in the NHL. You don't even see it in high school hockey very often because there's a lot of shots and it's hard to be a goalie. These guys make it look pretty easy, especially the Caps goalies make it look pretty easy, but it's not easy. And these 3 goalies all with 90 save percentages and above from the preseason to the regular season right now. That's impressive. And overall have 4 shutouts combined of the 3. As the Caps will go through their lines because they've changed things up. Ashton Grease will be paired with now Andre Carmino and Dre Burt. Carter Sanderson and Jared Beck, they'll stay together, but they'll be on the second line with John Lyons. Barrett Schweitzer, Devin Dodson, and Keller Herman are the third line. Aiden Anderson, Riley Pfeiffer, and Carter Gordon are the fourth line. The defensemen will be Keenan Howard and Jane Floor. Coach Steele said that's the only pair that stays together, the only guys that don't actually change. Corbin Beestrom and Grayson Hunsley are paired together in the second line of defense, and Jay Sanderson and Ryan Wadeen are the third line of defense. And we'll see how the power play and penalty kill look for the Caps, who they're scoring around 29% through the preseason, regular season, and at 90% on the penalty kill. They've been very good on the penalty kill, have the Hawaii Caps throughout this entire season so far. Caps and Bucks coming up here next. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre. New Year's Day, it's hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. This is Sports Director John Winkler. Join me Saturday, January 1st for the Hawaii Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers in Sioux Falls. Coverage will begin at 8:10 with puck drop at 8:30. The Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers. Saturday night hockey on New Year's Day on your home for Caps hockey, Capital City Rock, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art 3-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierre say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side, with offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture, or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Hi, this is Ashton Grease, captain of the Oahe Capitals, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here to the Expo Center, the Hawaii Caps and the Yankton Bucks just about ready to take the ice. Waiting on the referees to come back out and get the nets on the moorings, and then we will be off with hockey just about 25 minutes behind schedule by the time we get this puck drop underway. Not too bad. Not bad at all for the game here today between the Caps and Bucks. Tomorrow they play 3 and 5 as the girls will play first at 3 and then at 5 o'clock in the boys game. As again, those games will not be on the air tomorrow, but will return on January 1st as they will take on the Sioux Falls 2 Flyers, the Hawaii Capital boys team. So the Caps, again, we'll see what their starting line will be. Their top line, their number one line, is Ashton Grease, Andre Carbonneau, and Dre Burns. And then it'll be, after that, the second line of John Lyons, Carter Sanderson, Jared Beck. So you get one guy for the first line in Ashton Grease. You get the two guys for the top line, Sanderson and Beck, to be teamed up with John Lyons. As I believe we have both teams making their way out onto the ice. As the Capitals will make their way out. And then we will have the introduction of the starting lineup between the to the start of this game as Carter Scholes leads the team out. So Carter Scholes gets the start, and then we'll see who the starters are for the Hawaii Caps with the new look lines. A couple of defending pairs are a little bit different. And the Caps and Bucks are set for hockey here this Saturday night. Spencer Kelly back in the station. Jason Burton to my right doing the camera work again for us here in Game 2. Just like he did in Game 1 and how he's done it this entire year for us on Capital City Rock Sports on YouTube. John Winkler with you. Glad you are with us here on this Saturday evening. Looks like it will be that number one line, Ashton Grease, Andre Carbonneau, and Dre Burns, Keenan Howard, and Jaden Florp. So, as we'll throw it down to the PA, Jason Dodson will have the introduction of the starting lineup.
We'll start with the Yankton Bucks for player introductions. At one center, number 13, Alexander Knuckles. At a left wing, number 23, Reagan Winnish. At a right wing, number 27, Donna Ray Marshall. At one defenseman, Luke Abbott. The other defenseman, number 8, Ashton Rankin. And the goalie for the Bucks, number 1, Jacob Larson.
Larson gets his first start of the season. after Keenan Wagner had played all 4 games.
Now, the starting lineup for your Oahe Capitals. At 1 forward, number 18, Andre Carlo. At another forward, number 30, Ashton Reed. At 1 forward, number 87, Trey Burke. And a defenseman, number 4, Keenan Howard. And the other defenseman, number 73, Jaden Floor. And the goalie for the Capitals, number 33, Carter Schultz. Coaches for the Capitals, Paul Nelson, Jonathan Tillman, Brian Hermanson, your head coach, Steve Steele. Please stand, remove covers for the play of our national anthem.
So we will pause here. We'll keep it here on Capital City Rock as we have the national anthem. The Caps and Bucks set for face-off here at the Expo Center in Fort Pierre on this Saturday evening. We are set for hockey here on this Saturday evening as the Oahe Caps, again, their starters are the top line forwards, Ashton Grease, Andre Carbonneau, and Dre Burns. Keenan Howard, Jaden Floor on defense, and Carter Scholes is the starting goalie here for the Oahe Caps. For the Yankton Bucks, it is Donneray Marshall, Reagan Wenish, and Alexander Knuckles, the 3 forwards. Luke Abbott and Ashton Rankin are the defensemen. They have a freshman, Wenish, that is one of the starting forwards, and Jacob Larson, their senior goalie, is getting his first start of the season. Wagner had been the starter in the first 4 games. I don't even see him on the bench right now, so it's just Jacob Larson that will get the start. First home game of the season for the Oahe Capitals. Ashton Grease against Reagan Wenish on the faceoff. That is Marshall on the faceoff. 17 minutes are on the clock. And Jacob Larson, it comes out of his net. I think there's a mouth guard that's free. So he'll flip it up. That was a good flip there by Larson, but nothing but a little bit of delay before we get things started here. First home game of the season for the Oahe Caps. Grease and Marshall on the opening faceoff. And we are underway here this evening. It is won by the Oahe Caps. Dre Burnt will push it in the zone. To the far side, near side corner it goes. Off the skates of Burns. And now Grease comes in front off the stick of Carbonneau. And it'll be played out of the zone by the Yankton Bucks. Jaden Floor, he'll turn it in his own blue line. Good move around 2 different guys. And he'll get the backhand pass off the boards for Dre Burnt. It skipped off the boards. And Burnt is checked off the puck. And now it'll be Wenish who failed on the pass attempt right to Andre Carbonneau. And the Caps will bring it in the zone onside. There's a shot, and Larson makes the glove save. He opened the glove up, looked at it, He looked at pucks and said, I hope to see that in my glove a lot here tonight. Caps hope to not see that in the glove tonight. 16:21 to go, 16:27 to go here in the first period. They do not put it on the board right now as a shot on goal. Looked like it was going wide anyway, as is the Yankton Bucks, and it will be Knuckles, as they have not made a change yet. To the far side, around to the near side of the corner. Grease now for Burton behind the net. His pass misses Keenan Howard. It goes all the way down, and Carter Scholes got a chance to play it, as there is no icing. It was played down by the Capitals. Howard has the puck on his stick, and he'll toe drag around, dangle around, and now Keenan Howard walks in the offensive end. Howard with another toe drag move. The shot save is made, but it goes in the back of the net. So Larson had it, but Keenan Howard scores with 15:53 to go here in the first period. So the Caps strike first with Keenan Howard. Should be Carter Scholes to get an assist, because he was the one that touched it for Howard, and nobody ever touched it after that. It should be a goal for Howard and an assist for Scholes. Should have a goalie assist. That's dumped in by the Yankton Bucks. A 1-0 lead here, just a minute and 15 seconds in to tonight's game. Wyatt Johnson lost the puck. There's a shot. Scholes will make the save. He'll cover for the whistle with 15:38 to go here in the first period. First shot of the game for Yankton. Again, we'll see when they announce it, but Carter Scholes should have an assist, because nobody else touched it after it was held by Keenan Howard. Carter Sanderson chips it ahead. Him and Beck 2-on-1. Over for Beck. Back for Sanderson. They give an unassisted goal to Howard, although I would say that Carter Scholes would get the assist with it. But John Lyons trying to keep it in the zone. It's off of a skate, and now Brady Blome will dump it in. And Blome behind the net. He is checked hard by Corbin Beestrup. Up the boards. Good pass over. Now Jaron Beck trying to chip it along. And Beck will turn. His pass goes over, looking for an opportunity. Still loose in front. And Devin Dodson just couldn't quite get the stick to it. And now a pass over. Schweitzer steps on the ice, taken by Dodson. Dodson swings in. He gets speed in. Dodson trying to swing into the front. Comes in front, but no shot away for the Hawaii Caps on that opportunity. Jaden Floor back to his defensive partner, Keenan Howard, in his own end. 2-1 in shots. 1-0 lead for the Caps here. 14:30 to play in the first period. Over for Schweitzer. And Schweitzer will carry it in. He's got Herman going to the front of the net. There's a shot in off the pad. There's another opportunity that was blocked up off of a Keenan Howard opportunity. And Jaden Floor back into his own end again. He'll throw it across ice. And it will be played here by the Caps. It was going to be onside anyway. But now here is Jaden Floor. He carries it in. Floor moves it around. Toe drag move. A shot goes off the goalpost. Nearly was 2-0 for the Caps. Keenan Howard. He'll go behind the net. He's looking for an opportunity for the Michigan, and he scores. A Michigan for Keenan Howard. A 2-0 lead for the Caps. Howard pulls off the Michigan and makes it 2-0 with 13:35 to go. His second of the game already. Sports Center, we got a Michigan for you. Third shot of the game, second for Howard, second goal of the game for Howard. And now Jaden Floor back from his own end. It'll be an opportunity for the Bucks to control. From the near side corner, it comes back out for Dawson Velick. Tries to throw it towards the net. It was off of a shin pad. Another chance for Velick. That's blocked up again. Way back out of the zone. It came out of the zone. Jackson Toms. And now it'll be here for Ashton Grease. Grease gets it out of the zone. Jaden Floor gets the assist. Ryan Wadeen on the ice. The Caps are going to roll with all three lines. Might use that fourth one here early on as well in the first period. As the puck will be nearly out of the zone, the Caps hold it in momentarily. Jay Sanderson was able to hold it in. That's the third line of defense here for the Caps. Dumped in, just wide of the net. Jacob Larson will play it around. It'll be played up here by the Bucks. And now they have an opportunity trying to go 2-on-1 in the zone. There's a shot, goes wide of Carter Scholes. That came from Donneray Marshall. And now the Caps have a chance to go 3-on-3 back the other way. Ashton Grease carries it in. Grease swings his shots. It goes wide. Larson had to dive back. He couldn't hold on to the puck, though. Dre Burt chops at it. Carter Sanderson is on the ice now. Sanderson plays it back over for Grease. He is checked hard into the boards from behind by Ashton Rankin. Jay Sanderson back at the blue line, puts it back towards the corner, and then Grease runs back into Rankin. And now Jaron Beck between his legs with a pass. Carter Sanderson turns. His shot is blocked up, but not on net to Jacob Larson. It's starting to flutter his way towards the net. And chipped out, but held in by Ryan Wadine. Good hand-eye coordination by the defenseman. 12-12 to go here in the first period. The Caps lead it 2-0. Off the boards, out of the zone. Jay Sanderson will race after it. In the backhand, could not. It comes in front here, and both Yankton players thought maybe the other guy was going to take it. And now we get a whistle with Carter Scholl's net comes off his moorings. I think he was trying to put it back on the moorings before the referee saw it. But 11:57 to go here in the first period. Caps have a 2-0 lead. Keenan Howard got both goals so far. And he also gets the Michigan. He puts in the back of the nets. Michigan is that lacrosse-style move where he picks it up off the stick, from the stick, picks it up and throws it in the back of the net. Carter Sanderson will dump it in. Jaron Beck now has it in the corner from the near side corner, trying to backhand pass. He still has possession of it. Now his pass is disrupted, but he still has it again. Beck turns all the way around. His shot and a save made by Larson. Came up high on him. Lions will keep it back behind the net. Now Beck again in front. There's a shot by Sanderson that goes wide. Chipped down the zone by Yankton. And Sanderson now will turn on his backhand. Feeds it over for Ryan Wadim. Up for John Lyons, missing his skates or stick. And then played back along by Yankton to the Capitals blue line. And in their own end, Wadim, good feed out of the zone. Now Carter Sanderson will carry with speed in the offensive end. His shot goes just wide. Might have been off the blocker of Larson. Hit something on the glass and came back to the corner. And now Yankton will get the puck out of the zone, but Jaden Floor on the backhand in his own blue line. Another couple of good passes here. Keenan Howard's looking for a natural hat trick as he carries it in. Howard behind the net. I thought maybe he was going to try for it another time. His pass goes just behind. I believe that is Keller Herman. That was actually Schweitzer. Now here's Devin Dodson over for Herman. He fans on a bouncing puck, trying to get a shot away. Dodson throws it behind of Schweitzer. Herman over there now. Keller Herman for the Caps. But it is the Yankton Bucks back to the neutral zone where they'll dump it in with Cole Peterson. Jaden Floor in the near side corner from his own end. He gets possession of it. He gets pushed off the puck by Peterson. And now Floor back behind the net again. Reverses the way here for Schweitzer. From the boards, gets it out off the stick of Dodson. It's going to go enough for an icing because Dodson touched it. If he got a piece of it, he touched it just before the red line. And we get a whistle with 10:01 to go here in the first period. 2-0 is our score, 4-1 in shots. The Caps are looking for that win here against the Bucks that would put them to 5-1 in the season. Face off to the right of Carter Scholes. He's made the only save shot attempt from Yankton so far. The Bucks have it in the corner. It is tied up. 4 players will battle for it from the near side corner. And it will finally come free for the Bucks, and a pass that's going to be knocked down off the stick of Schweitzer. He's able to knock it down. He'll carry it in. 3-on-2 in the zone. Schweitzer moves in. Shot save made by Larson. Got the glove and pad on the shots. And now back the other way, 3-on-2 here for the Bucks. There's a long shot that's blocked up by Jay Sanderson. Good block there by the defenseman Anderson. There's another shot that will go wide. Might have hit something in front. And now the Caps again. Keller Herman off the boards. Trying to spring free was Dodson. And then back at the blue line. Thrown in from the blue line. Caught by Scholes. He'll drop it and play will continue. Jay Sanderson now here for Keller Herman. And Herman off the boards. That might have hit something. That took a weird angle off the boards. It was played by Marshall. He tried to feed it in front, but now 2-on-2 for the Caps with Schweitzer and Dodson in. Schweitzer leaves it for Dodson. He gets a shot, but it's blocked up. And now the Yankton Bucks on a change. They're trying to go back in transition, but 3-on-4 will try and carry it in the zone. And a dump-in attempt is blocked up by Ashton Grease. So the top line back out for the Capitals as Grease will try and carry it all the way, go to coast, but he lost the puck right before he get a shot away. Trying to pass it back out to the front, but no one there for the Capitals, and now it'll be taken by Wyatt Johnson, where it's high, feathered up in the air. Dre Burt gloves it, knocks it down, plays it over for Andre Carbonell, who gloved it and knocked it down. And the pass just missing for Burns, but nearly stolen away. Here's Ashton Grease on a steal. Grease to the front of the nets, and again, lost the puck before he get a shot away. Carbonell in the corner. Backhand pass, just missing Jaden Floor. And a race after him, but Floor's easily going to win that race. He'll feather it off the boards on the far side, up the boards, and chipped along further by Dre Burns before the Yankton Bucks will try and take control in the neutral zone. But the Caps now moving in 3-on-2. Keenan Howard left in for Carbonell, who shot it just wide of the far post, trying to go blocker side on Larson. 7:40 to go here in the first period. The Caps with just 4 shots on net. They've scored on 2 of them, but a lot of their shots so far have just gone wide or have been blocked. Credit Yankton for trying to hold this game close right now. That was played on a high stick, but also delayed offside. So Yankton will tag back up, and now Burt leaves it along for Ashton Grease. He'll wait, plays it back over for Howard. His shot and a glove save made by Larson. 7:16 to go here in the first period. Howard's got the only 2 so far for the Caps. 5 shots to 2 in favor of the Caps. And the face-off is going to be won here by the Yankton Bucks. Behind the nets, comes in front, it's loose in front, and there's a big check that will send Yankton to the penalty box as John Lyons got hit from behind with a interference call against Yankton. It was 7:08 to go. The Caps will have their first power play opportunity. Interference called against Peterson. The Caps are on their first power play here this evening. It'll be Carbonell, Dodson, Lyons, Floor, and Wadeen to get their first opportunity in the power play. 7:08 left here in the first period. Face-off is won by the Caps. Played back, but Lyons and Floor went between the 2. So now Floor fans on it. Taking short-handed at the Bucks momentarily, but Floor was able to take it back away from Knuckles. His pass for Carbonell. Now delayed offside, but Floor now will carry back in the offensive or into the neutral zone, into the offensive end. Floor tries and swings wide. Floor lost the puck before he got to the front of the nets. Behind the net. And it was on the nets. It was knocked away by a couple of sticks by the Yankton Bucks. And now Floor has got another race with it with Knuckles, and another good play there from Jaden Floor. Now Carbonell, his pass is intercepted. And a pass, there's Floor with a big check. Ashton Grease, that is the Caps that will get it back out. Devin Dodson gets it back out. And over for John Lyons, just a little bit too far. 1:04 to go here in the power play. The Caps right now don't have anything cooking on the power play. Dre Burt goes down to a knee to try and glove it up. But we'll have to play it all the way back in the corner. Now Burt will turn behind his own net. Carter Sanderson will take it. And now Sanderson into the neutral zone. Carries it in, 3-on-2. Sanderson feathers it over for Beck. Waits on it, shot off the glove of Larson. It's loose to the far side corner, where it's now still taken by Howard. Back behind the net for Beck. In front for Sanderson. That shot goes off of a stick and goes high. Stays in play, and that's cleared away with 25 to go in the power play for the Oahe Capitals. 6-2 in shots, 2-0 lead for the Caps. 5:25 to go in the first period. Sanderson jumps over the puck, now carries it on his stick into the offensive end. Taken back here by Beck. And Jaron Beck will wait, gets in the high slot. His shot goes off of a body and goes high over the net, stays in play again. Ashton Grease will now circle to the high slot. Plays it over for Dre Burtz. Back to full strength. There's a redirected puck that goes just wide of Larson. Beck now back across for Sanderson to the near side boards. Now Beck behind the net, trying to go one-on-one and go around this defender. And played back across to the far side corner. Tied up is Ashton Grease. He's tied up with Luke Abbott. Gets some supports. The puck comes free, and a bouncing puck that is finally cleared out by the Yankton Bucks. But back for Dre Burtz from his own blue line. Grease now with it as he'll carry it right back in. His backhand pass misses. couple of players fall down. Ashton Grease trying to get his stick back from a Yankton player that was caught in the paraphernalia of the player. And now Devin Dodson over for Dre Burt. Burt will skate back in his own end, looking for a pass. That's chipped by Devin Dodson, but came back in the red line of the neutral zone. 4:10 left to go here in the first period. Again, the Caps lead at 2-0. Burt will swing it around the boards on the far side. Schweitzer plays it along here for Howard. His pass back for Burt. And Burt extended time here on the ice. Burt with a shot. Save is made by Larson. The puck is still loose. And it'll finally be covered up by Larson for a whistle with 3:53 to go here in the first period. The first shot was initially saved by Larson from Burt. And the puck was still loose. Burt tried to kind of nudge it a little bit, but could not. And Larson ended up covering for the whistle. 3:50 to go in the first period. Here come the other way will be Dawson Velick. Up ahead for Hunter Haas. Haas with a shot. That was off the blocker of Scholes. A bouncing puck almost came back in front. There's a pass to the slots, and fanning on a one-time opportunity was Riker Larson. And out of backhand, back to the points. Still in. There's a redirected shot that goes just wide of Scholes. Yankton's starting to buzz here a little bit, trying to find an opportunity to make it 2-1. There's another shot in front. It's blocked up. That one by Dodson. Now the Caps can get their momentum going here. 3-on-2 if they can get in the zone. It is onside play, but the Caps aren't able to generate any offense off of it. Now the Bucks back in. Man blows a tire. Another man blows a tire. And now Schweitzer goes up ahead. Or Herman goes up ahead for Schweitzer. 2-on-0 into the zone. Schweitzer couldn't get free for a shot or a pass attempt. And then he's trying to go back to the point. And now the Bucks have an opportunity for a breakaway. Here comes Marshall in on a breakaway for Scholes. He shot it wide over the glove side of Scholes, just missing the far post. Still back behind the nets. Off the skates, it comes free. That shot, another block by the Caps. Another chance. That one got all the way through, and a pad save made by Scholes. He kicked it out, rebound out. Now off the side of the nets. Scholes trying to hug the post. With 2:27 to go here in the first period. Caps bench yelling for a crease violation to get the play stopped. Referee does not get it stopped. There's a puck that bounces just wide of Scholes. Yankton right now finding everything. There's the Caps finally clearing the zone, and they're able to get a change. It went off the glove of Ashton Rankin, so it doesn't go far enough for an icing. Wasn't going to be an icing anyway after Rankin got a piece of it. Here's Marshall, long shift for him. He'll dump it into the zone, and Floor now a pass over for Sanderson on his tape. Sanderson into the zone for Lyons on his off wing. Throws it across, but throw it behind the intended target of his pass. That would have been for Jaron Beck. And now here is Howard up for Beck. Another opportunity, 1:40 to play in the first period. Beck pass over for Lyons on his backhand. A save made by Larson, and he will be able to get the glove on top of it to get the whistle with 1:34 to go here in the first period. 2-0 is their score. Caps are out shooting the Bucks only 8-3 right now. They've had a lot of shots blocked, so has Yankton in the last couple of minutes. Face off to the right of Larson. Jaron Beck turns with it. One-timer for Sanderson. Save is made. The rebound was loose. He tried to chip at it and try to stuff it in, but Larson had the pad down. Jaden Floor back from his own end. Skates around one player. Now Beck flips it up on the backhand. Back to the blue line. Off of a couple of sticks. Now Jaden Floor softly dumps it in. Doesn't get it deep. But Keenan Howard will throw it off the boards from the neutral zone. A little bit delayed offside. There are just two referees here today, so they're calling offside and penalties. Here is Keenan Howard in with 1 minute to go. Howard looking for the hat trick. Shoots it just wide. The rebound chance. It comes back for Beck. Might have gone off of Sanderson on a rebound chance. Howard with a backhand shot. Misses by a couple of feet. And now Beck on the backhand behind the nets. Out of the zone. Knocked down by Carbonell. He dropped down to a knee to get the glove on it. 34 seconds left to go in the first period. Caps have a 2-0 lead. As it'll be played back in. Here is Carbonell. Throws it on the net. He scores! Carbonell makes it 3-0 with 25.4 to go in the period. So the Caps now have a 3-0 advantage. Carbonell picks up the goal for the Caps. And they now lead it 3-0. Carbonell right now in the regular season has picked up his third goal of the regular season with 25.4 left here in the period. It's a big goal to make it 3-0. Jace Anderson back from his own blue line. He'll twist and turn. Is up, pass up for Ashton Grease with now 15 to go in the period. Grease throws it over, and Carbonell carries it back in another opportunity. Carbonell missed the pass after it was blocked up. He gets knocked down to his knees with 5 seconds to go. Dre Burns, he'll turn with 2 seconds left to see if he can get a shot away at the buzzer, and a save is made by Larson at the buzzer. 3-0 lead for the Oahe Capitals at the end of the first period. As the Caps have that 3-0 lead, we'll see if we'll talk with someone here this after the first period. And we will talk with Coach John Katilnik after the Caps take a 3-0 lead at the end of the first period. We'll get him the headset here. So John Katilnik joins us here at the end of the first period, a 3-0 lead. Coach, from your perspective, how do you think the Caps have played in this first period?
You know, they're trying some new things with some lines, so it's going to take a little while for the guys to get adjusted to each other. So I don't think it looked as sharp as we could have been or as we have been in the past weeks. But I think that's a lot of it's attributed to the fact that there's some line mix-ups.
Excuse me, you're out shooting right now, Yankton 11-3 in the first period. But the goals by Keenan Howard early on, it felt like maybe things were going to be kind of snowball for Yankton, but they really clamped down defensively, got a good couple looks offensively. But Carter Scholes, he's only made 3 saves, but he's been moving back and forth in that first period.
Yeah, I would credit Yankton for getting the puck to the middle of the net. They got a lot of traffic in there. Our D's got doing a good job of picking them up. Just got to keep doing that and clearing those guys out. But, yeah, Yankton's produced some pretty good opportunities. I know it says 3 shots on goal, but there was probably a lot more scoring chances.
Keenan Howard, he's got some really good hands, and he was able to pull the Michigan off. And that's an impressive feat to make. And probably in a game something like this is probably the best time to maybe make that happen.
Yeah, you know, I watched Keenan try that in practice over and over and over again, and I know he was real excited to actually do it. So, real happy for Keenan. He's a hard worker, and it's good to see things like that pay off.
Again, 3-0 lead at the end of the first period. As you get going in the second period, you know, guys got an opportunity to play that first period together. Maybe you guys will mix a couple more lines up, but if lines stay the same, do you feel like offensively you guys will click a little bit more going into that second period?
Yeah, I sure hope so. You know, again, we're trying to mix some guys around to see if we can get some more production out of lines 2 and 3. You know, last year was our biggest downfall in the sense that we had to rely exclusively on line 1 for the vast majority of our production. So the hope is we can mix some of these lines up and kind of spread that production down to lines 2 and 3.
With the 3-0 lead here after the end of the first period, what's it going to take to continue with the lead and to pick up a win here tonight?
You know, we just got to come out with some energy. It kind of felt flat that period, so the guys got to figure out how to find some energy. You know, there's a good crowd here for a Saturday night hockey, so it's always fun. So they just got to find a way to get that energy up.
Coach John Katilnik, appreciate the time, Coach, and good luck in the second and third period.
Thanks, John.
That is Coach John Katilnik as the Capitals lead at 3-0 over the Yankton Bucks at the end of the first period. We will return and we'll give you some stats as well as we'll get you scores from across the state. Caps lead at 3-0 over Yankton after the end of the first period. Back after this, you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
To protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture, or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories. Monday night, it's doubleheader basketball action on Country 95.3 FM. D.T. Meyer here. The Sully Butte Chargers will travel to Aberdeen to take on the mighty Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. The girls go first, starting at about 6:30, with the boys' game to follow. The Sully Butte Chargers and Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. Doubleheader basketball action Monday night on your home for Charger sports. Country 95.3 FM, PeerCountry.com. And on YouTube at Country 95.3 FM Sports.
Hi, this is Keenan Howard, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here at the Expo Center in our first intermission report, we heard from Coach John Katilnik. You just heard Keenan Howard bring us back from the break. He's got 2 goals. He had the Michigan goal scored in the second of the game as the Caps lead at 3-0. It was Jaden Floor with an assist to Andre Carbonneau. Otherwise, Howard had 2 unassisted goals, although I will say that Howard probably should have been assisted by Carter Scholes in the first goal, but was unassisted. Excuse me, Floor assisted on the second goal for Howard. Carbonneau had an unassisted goal to make it 3-0, and that is where we stand here at the end of the first period. Just one penalty to tell you, that was against Cole Peterson, the Yankton Buck Cole Peterson, not the Cole Peterson that kicked a game-winning field goal for the Pierre Governors in football. But Cole Peterson, that is Pederson, he gets the penalty for the Yankton Bucks. They were able to kill it off. The Caps didn't get a whole lot of good looks, but a new set of lines. And I also want to say Dre Burnt had the assist to Andre Carbonneau. So make sure that Burnt gets he's got an assist, Floor's got an assist, Howard's got 2 goals, and Carbonneau's got the goal. That's 11-3 in shots in that first period for the Oahe Capitals to lead it 3-0, and they are 0 for 1 on the power play. Didn't really have a whole lot of good looks on that power play, but are still able to lead it 3-0 here at the end of the first period. We will step aside. We'll come back and we'll talk about the scores around the league, around both boys and girls varsity. After the girls won earlier 7-1, we'll tell you the scores from across the state. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates. At your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Hi, this is Kieran Duffy, and you're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here into our first intermission report, to quickly go through the scores from across the state. Finals so far in girls varsity hockey, it is Sioux Falls beating Aberdeen 5-0. The White Caps won 7-1. 2 goals by Ashton Lee, and then it was a goal scored by Bradley Kafka. It was also Kirsten Miller, Micah Buffalo, Catherine Reese, and Brenna Ullman all scoring for the Caps in that 7-1 win over the Yankton Gazelles. Watertown beat Huron 6-4. The other game that's in progress, the last game, one of the last games in progress, Sioux Center and Mitchell, they are tied 0-0 early on in that game. That game just about got started here as you're listening to KCCR FM Blunt. That game might have not actually started quite yet. 2 games in progress right now. The White Capitals leading 3-0 for the boys, and then Aberdeen beating Sioux Falls 2-1 at the as they play probably midway through the first period right now. Watertown and Huron, they still say they're scheduled to start, but have not had any results from that game. Nothing. It still says scheduled and not in progress. As we look at the scoring right now between Aberdeen and Sioux Falls in a 2-1 score, Carson Myrie's got both goals for Aberdeen, and for Sioux Falls 2, it is Mason Raisler that has the goal for Aberdeen, or for Sioux Falls 2. They were outshot in that first period 15-7. And I believe they have moved into the second period, or getting close to moving in the second period in that game. Caps got goals from Keenan Howard 2 times from Keenan Howard. Jaden Floor assisted on the second one. Andre Carbonneau scored the other goal for the Caps. That was assisted by Dre Burnt. And after the first period, the Caps out shooting the Yankton Bucks 11-3 and lead it 3-0 at the end of the first period. We step aside. When we come back, we will have for you the second period. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierre say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture. Or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years. Located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
New Year's Day, it's hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. This is Sports Director John Winkler. Join me Saturday, January 1st for the Hawaii Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers in Sioux Falls. Coverage will begin at 8:10 with puck drop at 8:30. The Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers. Saturday night hockey on New Year's Day on your home for Caps hockey, Capital City Rock, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Hi, this is Steve Steele, the head coach for the Oahe Capitals, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and CapitalCityRock.com.
Back here at the Expo Center as we are set for the second period. The Caps lead at 3-0 as we are in period 5, going to period 5 of 6 regulation periods, I should say, of the 2 games that we have here for you on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. It is good to have you with us here as we're past 8 o'clock on a Saturday night as the Hawaii Capitals lead it 3-0 over the Yankton Bucks. As the lines have been shuffled again, the top line is back together. Ashton Greaves, Carter Sanderson, Jaron Beck. Andre Carbonell will go to the third line with Barrett Schweitzer and Keller Herman. John Lyons, Devin Dotson, and Grayson Hunsley will be the next pairing on the second line. And then defensively, Dre Burt will go back and be paired up with Corbin Beestrom. Now there's the changes that take place through the first period into the second period. Caps will go from right to left. Yankton Bucks from left to right on your radio dial. And again, glad you're with us here on the Saturday nights. Our final game of 2021 here on Capital City Rock. We'll be back in 2022 after tonight with the Caps and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers out in Sioux Falls. You've heard plenty of sports on our airwaves. You had the Pier basketball game earlier on KCCR. You had Sully Buse and Winter on Country 95.3. You got the NFL game on right now over on KCCR. And you've had 2 Hawaii Capital games for you as we start the second period here on Capital City Rock. As Jaden Floor in the neutral zone will carry it in. The top line is out, back together. Grease with a tip in front, trying to redirect it in the goal and just missing. Goes just wide of Larson. There's a pass for Beck. His shot goes on the outside of the goal. His pass comes back out to the points and will come out of the zone as Keenan Howard now will play it across ice for Jaden Floor. On his backhand, he softly dumps it in. The Bucks will clear the zone, and it will be Marshall that will get it back in and held in by the Bucks. Cross-corner dump at the blue line. Still onside between the Yankton Bucks. There's a pass that's intercepted by Carter Sanderson. And now Sanderson going to carry it over. And offside, Ashton Grease is offside by just a fraction of a foot. And we get a whistle here with 16:04 to go in the second period. Our first whistle here of the second period. So it is now Grayson Hunsley along with John Lyons and Devin Dodson. That second line now here for the Caps. Ryan Wadeen and Dre Burns defensively. Wadeen has it. His pass goes behind Dodson, but picked up by Hunsley. And now Hunsley is in. His shot goes off of a shin pad. Goes behind the net. Hunsley will still battle for it here to the near side corner it goes. And John Lyons in the backhand. Away back behind the net for the Caps, but Devin Dodson will take it away. His pass comes in front off the stick of Hunsley. An opportunity maybe back in it. Here's Wadeen from the point. Throws it across for Burt. Burt walks it in. His shot, he scores! Lyons tips it in! And John Lyons gets the goal. Dre Burton the assist. Wadeen will get the other. And with 15:31 to go here in the second period, the Caps are up by 4. 2 early period goals for the Hawaii Capitals. As Lyons scores it. Burnt and Wadeen on the assist to make it 4-0 for the Caps. The second line stays out for the Caps. So the pairing of the defensemen of Burnt and Wadeen. 4-0 now our score. That pass over for Devin Dodson. It's Luke Abbott now for the Yankton Bucks. Lions nearly had it for a turnover. Wadeen couldn't hold the zone. Grayson Hunsley kind of shoves off Brady Blom. There's a shot that's loose in front. It was a pass attempt. Went off of Burnt. And Carter Scholes is able to cover for the whistle. So Lions redirects it in off the shot from Burns, and Wadine with the pass to give the Caps now a 4-0 lead with 15:06 to go here in the second period. That one's chipped by Luke Abbott. That pass, or maybe a shot, goes behind the nets from Carter Scholes. Keenan Howard off the boards behind the net to himself, played up, and now the Caps will exit the zone. There's a pass over here for Schweitzer. Schweitzer in 2-on-1, comes in front, opportunity to save is made. Carbonell nearly had his second, and Larson's able to keep it a 4-0 game. Knocked down by the glove of Jaden Floor. Here is now a pass over from Herman to Schweitzer, and just missing. Otherwise, the Caps are going to be up 5-0. 14:25 to go here in the second period. Floor hard around the boards. From the near side is picked up by Yankton, but taken right to Keenan Howard. Now Riker Larson. He lost the puck. Herman trying to go off the boards. His second opportunity goes off the boards and does go out of the zone. But Schweitzer has already moved too far to his left. And now Luke Abbott is in. Carter Sanderson, though, will take it away. Sanderson up ahead for Schweitzer. Schweitzer lays it back, but no one there for the Caps. And right back out goes the puck in the neutral zone. Now Sanderson is tripped up. They continue to play on. Keenan Howard here carries it in. He's looking for the hat trick still. His shot goes wide. The rebound chance, and it goes in the nets. And Jaden Floor gets the goal. Howard will get the assist. And Floor picks up his first goal of the game, and the lead's now 5-0 with 13:38 to go here in the second period. And the Caps now an opportunity for one more goal to start run time here in the second. Just like what the Lady Caps did against the Yankton Gazelles. Another face-off won by the Caps. And here comes Ashton Grease back in. His pass looking over for Sanderson. That was off of a stick and out of the zone. Now Jaron Beck will pick it up. From his own blue line, his pass off the boards, intercepted by the Bucks. Thrown back to Dre Burns. And now an opportunity for Winnish. But his pocket is picked. Jaden Floor off the rebound chance. Howard gets the only assist. Now Burnt fed along here as he carries it in. Plays it back over. Beck with a shot. Blocker down by Larson. Maybe didn't even get to the nets. Sanderson picks it up from behind the net. Pass comes in front of the slot. Beastrom with a shot, and that one might have been blocked before it got over. Here is now Burns. That's off the boards, and now control here by the Yankton Bucks again. That is up and out of the zone in the neutral zone. Carter Sanderson picks it back up. Sanderson, he is hooked down. There's a penalty coming up on the Bucks. And the Caps will have their second power play. They're 0 for 1 right now. And with 12:31 to go here in the second period, it is a trip against number 13, Knuckles. So the second power play here for the Oahe Capitals, looking to convert on this one with 12:31 to play in the second period. 17-4 in shots for the Caps, a 5-0 lead. Face off to the left of Larson. In the offensive zone here for the Caps. The puck is turned over. Here's Sanderson. His backhand feedback for Grease. Now played back in the corner for Beck. And Beck will wait. His pass in front. One-time chance. The save is made. Howard was wide open in the slots. Larson made the save. And Howard nearly had his hat trick after scoring the first 2 goals of this game. He's on the doorstep. He's wanting a hat trick. 12:16 left to go here in the second period. Still 1:45 to go on the power play. Sanderson plays it rink wide across to the far side. Moving in, there's a shot. That one might have hit somebody in front, and it goes wide off the glass. So Grease thought maybe it was going to hit the boards and die right there, but it bounced all the way back out, and Yankton's able to clear the zone. 30 seconds gone by here in the power play. Here is Sanderson. That will carry it into the offensive end. Sanderson looking to go coast to coast. Carries it in, looking for an opportunity, trying to flip it in, and Larson somehow made the save. And there's a couple of cheers from the crowd, maybe thinking that it went actually in the net, but it was not whistled in. It's still 1 19 to go on the power play. 11:50 left to go here in the second period. Face-off is controlled by the Bucks. Luke Abbott here for Yankton. He'll throw it all the way down. And the Caps, Sanderson will race after it. He'll pick it up, and now with 1:04 to go on the power play, Keenan Howard will carry it in the offensive end. He'll swing wide and puts it in front for Grease. The shot goes just wide of Larson. Back again for Beck. He'll stick handle. Blows a tire, gets right back up. Leaves it over for Grease. 45 to go on the power play. Grease will circle to the top of the face-off circle. And now Beck tried to throw it across, and it went off of Larson, and then it's cleared all the way out. Carter Scholes starts to come out, but Burnt's easily going to win the race to it in front of Tate Benson. And so now here is Sanderson. And pass for Ashton Grease. Lays it back. Lyons was a little bit farther behind him, but now Lyons will play it back for Burt. He'll walk the line, throws it towards the net. Was off of a stick, goes wide. With 15 seconds left to go, Sanderson dropped his stick trying to make a check. And now Yankton back the other way. Trying to pick up speed is Ashton Rankin. His shot knocked down by Scholes. 5 seconds to go on the power play. Burt will try and pick up speed. Over for Howard. Now for Grease. Back to 5-on-5. Grease back from Burt to Grease. Dre Burton might have the opportunity to shoot it, and now another penalty is coming up, and I think it's going to be against the Yankton Bucks another time. And the Caps are going to go right back on the power play with 10:24 left to go here in the period. So a trip that was called on Blom for 10:24 to go in the second period. And it will be a face-off to the left of Larson. Another offensive zone face-off for the Caps. Their third opportunity on the power play. Looking to cash in on this one. They're 0 for 2 so far. Behind the nets, the Caps play it. Comes in front. Good move around by Floor. He's in the high slot, trying to throw it low to the goal line for Lyons. Comes back for Floor. Winds up with a shot, and it goes high over Larson. Caps still with it on the power play. To the near side blue line, it's taken by Carbonell. One-time opportunity. It was a soft pass from Carbonell, and Dodson wound up for the shot, and Larson was able to make the save. 10:01 to go here in the second period. 1:38 to play in the power play. 21-5 in shots in favor of the Caps. A 5-0 lead. Flipped high to center ice as it will make its way all the way down, and Jaden Floor will go back in from his own end. He tried to stop and start and go the other way. Now Floor will wait for some help, and Carbonell will come to help him. So now Carbonell, a pass off the stick of John Lyons, able to carry it in the zone. A backhand pass to the slot is knocked away. Carbonell couldn't win the stick battle, but now we get a whistle. A slash is called against Yankton. And Knuckles is back to the penalty box. He couldn't believe it, but now the Caps have a 5-on-3 for 1:11 seconds. Knuckles is called for a slash with 9:34 to go here in the second period. And the Caps have the opportunity, 5-on-3, to get that 6th goal to put them up into run time. And they have 1:11 seconds to work the puck around and try and find someone to score. Ashton Grease will take the face-off to the right of Larson. 5-on-3 for 1:11 seconds or less. It's taken and controlled by Yankton. Off the boards, Sanderson is able to hold the line. Sanderson a pass in front, and Grease didn't get all the one-timer, and then a big hit to Keenan Howard, and the puck will come out of the zone. So still 55 to go on the two-man advantage for the Caps. Their third and fourth power play right now. Yankton off the boards. They get out of the zone. Dre Burns back from behind his own net. Will start to get some speed. Pass over for Sanderson. He controls the pass, and Sanderson carries it in the offensive end. Lays it back for Beck. Throws it towards the nets, and looking for a redirect was Grease. 30 seconds left to go. Flipped up, not out of the zone, held in by Keenan Howard. Over for Sanderson. Walks to the top of the slot. One-time chance for Burns. Rolls up the stick on Larson. Makes another save. 20 seconds to go on the power play. Grease over for Howard. Howard to the face-off circle. He scores! There is the hat trick for Keenan Howard. And the Capitals lead at 6-0 and still have 1:04 seconds left to go on a 5-on-4 power play. Howard's got his third of the game. The Caps lead at 6-0. with 8:38 left here in the second period. Reese will get the assist. We'll see who the secondary assist goes to, but we are now into run time here in the second period with 8:38 to play. Devin Dodson from the neutral zone plays it back for Wadeen, throws it over for Floor as he'll carry speed in the offensive end. Still 5-on-4 here for another 50 seconds. John Lyons, pass goes back to the point for Dodson. Around for Carbonell. So it is just one assist for Grease. Here is Dodson, a one-time chance, goes off the side of the net, back behind the net for Lyons. His pass trying to get it in front, and it goes off of a stick and out of the zone with 27 to go on the power play. 8 minutes to play here in the second period. You heard Jason Dodson say we are in run time. The PA here for tonight's contest. There's an opportunity for Yankton. Nearly had an opportunity on a shorthanded chance, but it was cleared away by the goalie Carter Scholes. Andre Carbonell. He's able to step through a couple of different players and avoid big checks. 5 seconds to go on the power play. Carbonell. Here is Devin Dodson. Now John Lyons waits, throws it towards the net off the pad of Larson. Carbonell plays it back to the corner, trying to throw it in front. Pass goes back for Jaden Floor. He walks it in from the high slot. Shot and is blocked up. The second opportunity for Floor, and a save is made by Larson. Clock will continue to run here even after the whistle. 7:10 to go and counting here in the second period. The Caps have that 6-goal lead to start the run time here in the second period. Out shooting the Yankton Bucks by 20, 25-5, and lead it 6-0. Here's another face-off win. Beck throws it in front. Sanderson scores. Sanderson had all day to shoot the puck. He's got his first of the night. Beck on the assist. And Sanderson has made it now 7-0 for the Caps. Here with 6:49 to play in the second period. And the Capitals have scored 4 second period goals to take a now 7-0 advantage. Jay Sanderson, after the Caps win another faceoff. Ashton Grease couldn't keep it with him. Jared Beck. Grease, who won the faceoff, gets the assist. That'll be his second assist of the game. Sanderson dives for the puck. The puck is loose and might have been underneath Sanderson until he got back up. And now at the blue line, it is in the zone for Yankton, but controlled by the Capitals. Burnt played it back over to Anderson, nearly intercepted. And now the Caps, miscommunication has forced the Yankton Bucks to have an opportunity. The clearing attempt is blocked up. Now Anderson, and a penalty is upcoming here. Interference is going to be called against the Capitals. So the first penalty against the Caps, it'll be Beck that will go to the penalty box with 5:48 to go here in the second period. And the first Hermanson endodontics penalty kill. You got the 2 minutes up, and they will start it here momentarily. They might wait till the face-off. Well, they started right as the referee blew the whistle. They start the time. There's a backhand chance that's saved by Carter Scholes. 7-0 is their score here with 5:40 to play in the second period. Caps on the first Hermanson endodontics penalty kill. They're 1 for 4 on the power play right now. Yankton, their first opportunity. That shot is blocked up. And a pass comes back out of the zone by Yankton. Luke Abbott from his own blue line. Up the boards. And a rink-wide pass. That will be played by Knuckles, but it is offside. And we get a whistle with 5:15 to go here in the second period. And that clock, again, continues to run. Yankton has to pull within 4 to get the clock to stop. And it will stop for penalties and goals momentarily. But it will pick back up again. 5 minutes to play here in the second period. Around the boards, Ryan Wadeen. He'll throw it all the way down, clear the zone. Still a minute left to play here in the power play for Yankton. 4:47 to go in the second period. Here's a pass for Cole Peterson. And it will be Dawson Velick that carries it in. Marshall lost the puck. Opportunity shot, save made by Scholes. Carter Schultz, the way he dropped down, it made me think that he let the puck go in the net. But I guess either he realized where the puck was at, so he just kind of dropped himself and almost looked like he was upset with himself when he dropped all of his glove and his pad. Either he thought it went in or he knew where it was at, and the only way to keep it covered was to make it look like he was upset that the puck went in the net. Caps win the face-off. Still 18 seconds to go on the man advantage. There's a shot. Scholes hugged the post tight to make another save, and then it's cleared away by the Capitals all the way down with 8 seconds to go on the power play. Velik over here for Luke Abbott. And Abbott up as Beck steps out of the penalty box. There's a big check on Aiden Anderson, but he's able to still punch into the zone. Riley Pfeiffer is out. Aiden Anderson and Carter Gordon, the fourth line here for the Caps, have their first opportunity. And a 7-0 lead for the Caps. 3:30 to play in the second period. There's a shot that goes high over the glove and head of Scholes. And back around to the near side corner. There's a pass or a shot that's sticked away by Floor. Never got to the net. Bouncing puck. That's controlled by the Bucks. Winnish. There's Floor running into one of the Yankton players, and he is slow to get up. Riley Pfeiffer trying to bat down a bouncing puck. And now it'll be the Yankton Bucks again. Pfeiffer nearly stole it. He does steal it, but he couldn't quite get himself going for it. There's a huge check at the boards. Pfeiffer picked up his stick that was still standing up. As now Ashton Rankin from the near side corner. It'll be played out here for Marshall. Jaden Floor. And now his pass is intercepted by the Bucks at the Caps blue line. It is Rankin again. There's a turnover, and Carter Gordon trying to get a shot away, but that was blocked up. Behind the nets. Yankton will clear it. It does go down, and they will call an icing if it goes far enough, and it will. With 2:13 to go here in the second period and counting. Caps have a 7-0 lead, out shooting Yankton 26-7. It will be under 2 minutes to go here in the second period by the time this faceoff is dropped. Lyons, Sunsley, and Dotson out now here for the Hawaii Caps. It's won by the Capitals. Dotson played it over. It's played back up, and now the Caps at the blue line. Ryan Wadeen was there. It'll be over here for Blome. His pass at the blue line. It's played back in here for Blome. Another opportunity for Yankton trying to bring it in the zone. With 1:25 to go in the second period. A 7-0 lead for the Caps. Dotson waits, throws it off the boards. Racing after it is Hunsley. But Blome got to it first. Excuse me, that is Rankin that got to it first. Now Dotson trying to drop down to a knee to shoot the puck. But ends up being off of a stick. And now Hunsley goes back to his own end. From his own face-off circle, fans on a pass attempt. Turns it over. There's a shot by the Bucks. And a save made. Wyatt Johnson took the shot, and Scholes made his 8th save of the night. Under a minute to go here in the second period. And the Caps have a defensive zone face-off. And it's won by the Yankton Bucks. But Carter Sanderson now up ahead for Jaron Beck. Beck toe drags. Still has it from the far side boards. Sanderson trying to get it in front. And then flipped out of play by the Yankton Bucks with 30 seconds left to go here in the second period. We may only get one more face-off here. Ashton Grease will take it to the right of Larson with Cole Peterson against Cole Peterson. 14 seconds left to go, and the near side corner comes in front. And it was nearly put in the back of the net. Here's Sanderson, moves in. He scores! Sanderson's got his second with 2 seconds to go. They're going to let the time run out. He scored with 2 seconds left. And the Caps lead at 8-0 at the end of the second period. Sanderson's got his second of the game. And the Caps have an 8-0 advantage at the end of the second period. Shots on goal 27-8 for the Caps in the second period. And we'll see if we will talk with Coach Steve Steele here before we get to the our second intermission. He's going to talk with the referee right now. And we will continue to wait here just a little bit longer, see if we can get a chance to talk with Coach Steele. Goals in the period, Sanderson scored twice. Howard got his hat trick. Floor, Lyons all scored for the Oahe Caps to now lead it 8-0 at the end of the second period. Shots 27-8 in favor of the Caps through 2 periods. And a run time in the third period will be coming up again here for a Caps and Yankton's game after the Lady Caps were able to do that and get that 6-goal lead in the second period. We will talk here with Coach Steve Steele as the Caps again lead it 8-0 at the end of 2 periods. So, Coach Steele, 2 periods in the books, 8-0 lead. Now got the run time going, and a really good second period for the guys. It seemed like maybe offensively after the first 2 goals went in, went a little stagnant, didn't get as many shots, but that second period you guys are much better offensively, or at least my opinion. Maybe you're thinking this, either thinking the same thing or thinking that's been good offensively for 2 periods, but your overall take here the first 2 periods.
Yeah, I thought the first period was rough. I don't think we played very well that period, really all the way around. Got a couple goals where we just had some good performances individually, but we didn't play very well as a team. Second period, I thought we did really well. I think that completely switched the mojo of the game. I think you saw our energy come back. Our legs were under us. We were making a lot more of those crisp passes that we like. So really pleased with the second, really disappointed with the first. Hopefully we get one more that we're really proud of in the third.
Carter Scholes, he was not really busy in that. I guess he was a little bit more busy in the second period than he was in the first, but he hasn't been real busy tonight with 8 saves so far. But there's been a couple of good looks, and Yankton's been able to buzz a little bit a couple of times, and Scholes has been sharp.
Yeah, he's definitely been into the game. When they've had a couple opportunities, we've given him a couple quality ones just from a couple mistakes defensively, but he's answered the call every time we've asked.
Carter Sanderson with 2 goals. Keenan Howard now has a hat trick. You getting that scoring around. John Lyons, Jaden Floor, and Andre Carbonell also have goals for you. It's not just one guy getting and filling up the score sheet tonight. It's multiple guys.
Yeah, and that was a big goal coming into this. Was obviously to have some depth of scoring, and really to only have 2 from that first line is pretty good so far. So, hopefully we can keep finding that and keep building this as we go.
Yep. Excuse me, nothing's guaranteed until the final horn goes, but you're in a good position up 8-0. How do you make sure the job gets done and gets done correctly in your eyes in that third period?
Well, the biggest thing we got to do when you get into these types of situations is, we got to continue to play as a team, continue to play within our system, and, not just look to pad stats. And I said we're going to have young guys out there with some opportunities to get out and show what they can do. And, hopefully everybody, when they get out there, maximizes their ice time, but, in a way that benefits the team.
Coach Steele, I appreciate the time. Good luck in the third period. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thanks, John.
Head coach Steve Steele, the Oahe Capitals, they lead it 8-0 at the end of the second period, out shooting Yankton 27-8 through 2 periods. We step aside. When we come back, we'll have second intermission for you. You're listening to the Oahe Capitals on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side, with offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture, or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Monday night, it's doubleheader basketball action on Country 95.3 FM. DT Meyer here. The Sully Butte Chargers will travel to Aberdeen to take on the mighty Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. The girls go first, starting at about 6:30, with the boys' game to follow. The Sully Butte Chargers and Aberdeen Roncalli Cavaliers. Doubleheader basketball action Monday night on your home for Charger sports. Country 95.3 FM, peercountry.com, and on YouTube at Country 95.3 FM Sports. When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Xander Machine Shop in Pierre. Sanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Xander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Hi, this is Assistant Captain Jaden Floor, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here in the second intermission, the Oahe Capitals lead it 8-0 over the Yankton Bucks. Goals in the second period. John Lyons got a deflection from Dre Bird's shots. Brian Wadeen picked up an assist. Jaden Floor then scored off of a missed fire from Howard. Floor got the second goal of that period. Howard got his first assist. He got his hat trick just later on in the period, just about a couple minutes later. Asher Grease got the assist. He's got two now in the game as Sanderson scored moments after a faceoff was won by Grease. Beck found Sanderson to make it 7-0. And then Sanderson scored to make it an 8-0 game with just 2 seconds to go in the second period. And that is where we sit through two periods as the Caps lead it over the Yankton Bucks. We step aside, we come back, and we'll tell you about the rest of the state. There's games going on right now around the state for both the boys and girls varsity. Back after this, you're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture, or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years, located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre. New Year's Day, it's hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. This is Sports Director John Winkler. Join me Saturday, January 1st for the Hawaii Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers in Sioux Falls. Coverage will begin at 8:10 with puck drop at 8:30. The Capitals and Sioux Falls 2 Flyers. Saturday night hockey on New Year's Day on your home for Caps hockey, Capital City Rock, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Sanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Xander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Hi, this is Dre Bird. assistant captain of the Oahe Capitals, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here, second intermission continues as the Oahe Caps lead at 8-0. Elsewhere across the state right now, the only games that are in action besides the Caps, Aberdeen Cougars lead Sioux Falls 2 Flyers in boys action 3-2 as they are in the second period. Carson Myrie's got 2, Casey Claymore with a goal, Mason Schramm and Mason Raisler with goals for the Sioux Falls 2 Flyers as they trail at 3-2. The Cougars with 27 shots to the Flyers 2. Elsewhere in girls varsity, it is 1-1 between Mitchell and Sioux Center. Brooke Jarman's got the only goal. Hope Vanderzwag has got the goal for Sioux Center, and that's where they sit in the first period. Going in the second period, Mitchell out shooting Sioux Center 14-4, so that offense might take over here shortly. But Sioux Center hanging in tough against a very, very good Mitchell Marlins team. Right now, obviously, Sioux Falls has got to be that top team in the state. But I think Mitchell right now might be number 2. White Caps look to be there. They're going to see each other here shortly. We'll have one of those games for you on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. But the firepower that Mitchell has is going to make them very dangerous when they get into the state tournament. They were pretty dangerous last year in the state tournament, but I think this year they've got a good shot. They're I wouldn't say they're a sleeper team, but they're a team that you've got to keep an eye on throughout this entire season, other than the powerhouses of Aberdeen and Sioux Falls. Caps lead it 8-0 here at the end of the second period. When we return, the third period is on its way, and there'll be run time with an 8-0 lead. You're listening to Hawaii Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates. At your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierre say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Hi, this is Ashton Grease, captain of the Oahe Capitals, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here to the Expo Center as we are set for the third period. And the Caps have an 8-0 lead As do a little extra squeegee work around the ice before we get things underway. Appreciate the comment coming in from Sean Wagner, who says Keenan Wagner is injured. Was not sure exactly what, whether he was sick or injured or why he wasn't here, but Sean Wagner saying that Keenan Wagner is injured. We appreciate that information that was sent to us. I'm sure it was sent a while back early in the game, but it's an 8-0 lead as the Hawaii Caps will come back on the ice. Again, run time has started, and run time will continue unless Yankton's able to score the next 4 goals. They got to get back within 4 to keep this game from having run time the rest of the third period. And we appreciate all those that have watched and listened. We appreciate you that have watched and listened from game 1, from right away from the pregame show starting with the girls' game all the way now to the third period and into the postgame show later on here this evening. After we get done with this game, we'll talk with Coach Steve Steele as well. Again, tomorrow's game will not be on the air, not on Capital City Rock or watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports, but we will return on January 1st as the Caps will take on Sioux Falls 2. So here we are set for the third period. Caps will start with their second line of John Lyons, Devin Dotson, as well as having Grayson Hunsley out there. Hunsley will tap it along for Lyons. He goes around the referee to carry it in the offensive zone. Lyons from behind the nets on the backhand. His pass trying to come out in front, but it was intercepted after it was off of a stick. He was looking to go to Ryan Wadeen out to the point. And at the blue line, trying to dump it in, missing on it, but it will be played here by the Bucks, and then Alexander Knuckles turns it over. That one misses a couple of different sticks, and it will be an icing. Again, because of the running clock, it's not really much of a factor in any kind of whistle. With 16:20 and counting to go here in the third period. We'll wish all those a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year as our next broadcast will be in 2022 after tonight. We appreciate all those that have watched, listened, and sponsor Hawaii Capitals here on Capital City Rock, and all those that sponsor on KCCR for the Pure Governor Sports, and those that sponsor for Sully View Sports on Country 95.3. As the Caps from the offensive zone, turnover here is Grayson Hunsley trying to get free for a shot, but into the near side corner it goes. Dotson lays it back around, dangles around in the back of the cage. Back for Wadeen. Throws it towards the net, but that's blocked down. Never got to the front of the net. And then now Dre Burnt back from his own blue line and into his own zone. He'll play it over for Wadeen. Wadeen will wait. Missed the first pass and then threw it behind Dre Burnt. Andre Carbonell racing after it. But for the Bucks, it is Velik. Hard off the boards, out of the zone, and the Caps now, as it's thrown back by Keller Herman, and then it is a Caps opportunity for Wadeen in front, nearly turn it over in front of his own net. Loman's pass, that's intercepted by Herman. He's in front of the net, fans on it, and the Caps will turn it over in front of the net another time. To the point, there's a shot that goes wide off of the stick of Tom's, but blocked by Andre Carbonell. And now here's Jace Anderson off the boards to himself. Good play there by Anderson. Carries it in, trying to kick it back to the front to the stick, but he could not find it in his feet. And now quickly back the other way come the Yankton Bucks. And in is Cole Peterson. Peterson fans on a couple of passes, and then his third attempt was off of a stick, and now it's out of the zone by the Capitals. Trying to poke it farther was Barrett Schweitzer, and now he will finally dump it in and go off for a change. As it is, Tom's playing around the net here for the Yankton Bucks. Off the boards, flipped by Corbin Beestrom. And there's a good check on Carter Gordon coming from Peterson. That is down. That is not going to go far enough for an icing. Jace Anderson plays it around here for Carter Gordon. Aiden Anderson stepped on the ice. Carter Gordon couldn't quite get the stick to the puck, and there's a cross-eyes pass that is going to be intercepted. The Bucks are trying to make a change right as the puck's getting in there. Here's Gordon. In. Gordon with a shot just goes high. Might have gone off, glancing off the glove or the mask of Jacob Larson. And now Marshall for Yankton. Backhands it in the zone. Around and Corbin Beestrom. He runs in with Winish. Jace Anderson from behind the net plays it out. Off the boards and out of the zone by the Capitals. Aiden Anderson trying to race after it. Anderson the backhand. Pulls it to his forehand. Back to the backhand again. Throws it in front. Looking maybe for Riley Pfeiffer. But it will be covered up by Jacob Larson. A whistle with 13:03 to go here in the third period. And again, the clock continues to run with the Caps up 8-0. I'll say thanks to Spencer Kelly back at the station right now. He's been with us for all three of these games. Jaden Floor over for Jaron Beck. In front, tipped in. And Riley Pfeiffer gets the goal. Riley Pfeiffer's got his first. His first as a varsity member for the Capitals. And with 12:33 to go, Pfeiffer has made it 9-0. And the Caps bench loves it. Pfeiffer was able to redirect it in. And a 9-0 lead now here for the Hawaii Capitals. And the puck will be given to Pfeiffer after the game. His first as an Hawaii Capital. Love the reaction of the bench. We'll talk about it with Coach Steve Steele, but fantastic to see Pfeiffer get that first goal and the amount of teammates that gave him a hug on the bench. Sanderson gets right in. His shot save made by Larson. Get another whistle here with 11:50 to play in the third period. Floor with a shot off the faceoff. Jaron Beck and Floor get the assist. Here is Sanderson is in. His shot off the stick of Larson. Almost knocked it out of his hands. In the far side corner it goes, but it'll be played back out and the Bucks will be able to clear the zone. And now Ashton Grease sidesteps a check. Grease 2-on-1. Grease is in. He waits. The first shot is missed. Grease trying to put it back in front. And Larson was down, had a wide open cage on the near side post. But the Caps couldn't bury it, couldn't get back to the puck. Howard flips it off the glass. Taken down by Beck. And now Jaron Beck gives it for Floor off of his skate. Good stick lift there by Floor. And now Ashton Grease on his backhand from the near side boards. A pass over for Sanderson, trying to get it back over for Beck. Now Sanderson again in the corner. Grease around in front, he scores. Ashton Grease makes it 10-0 with 10:37 to go. His first of the game. And not a celebration for the Caps. They go right back to the bench, and those five will change as Ashton Grease scores another goal for the Hawaii Capitals. And for Grease, that is his sixth goal of the season. He's got 11 assists now. He's got 3 points tonight, 6 goals, 11 assists for the captain of the Hawaii Caps. And most likely will be a captain for 2 straight years. He's just a junior. His pass for the Yankton Bucks, that's intercepted. Grayson Hunsley. Hunsley's looking for his first goal as an Hawaii Capital as well. Sanderson gets the assist on the Grease goal. Here's Grayson Hunsley trying to find his way back to the puck. And thrown back in by Devin Dotson. 9:30 to play here in the third period. The Caps have a double-digit lead on the Yankton Bucks tonight. They will play tomorrow again at 5 o'clock. After the girls' game, they play at 3. Our next broadcast will be the January 1st game against Sioux Falls 2. The Caps trying to keep it in the offensive zone, but it will be played back out. Here's Corey Lux. Offside is called. Shot by Lux, but it was saved by Scholes, even though that wouldn't have counted anyway. Under 9 to go here in the third period as we continue run time. It will just be just after 9 o'clock when this game comes to an end. And again, the Caps out shooting Yankton now 33-8, 6-0 here in the third period. And a 10-0 lead for the Caps. As Keenan Howard's got a hat trick, Sanderson's got 2 goals. And goals for Carbonell, Lyons, Floor, Pfeiffer, and Grease. There's a penalty upcoming here, I believe, on the White Capitals. It will be. And Burns is going to go to the penalty box. Did not see what the call was, whether it was a trip or interference. Roughing is the call on Burns. 8:10 to go here in the third period. And the second Hermanson Endodontics penalty kill. They've already taken 10 seconds off the power play. A 10-0 advantage for the Caps. Under 8 now left to go here in the third period. Caps will move to 5-1 here in the next 8 minutes. They're going to look to go 6-1 by the time this weekend's over with, and before they get to that first of the year. There's a shot that was changed direction, and Carter Scholes made a huge save. Keep that shutout intact. Bucks are looking just for their second goal of the year. They've, in 4 games, have been outscored at 48-1. Now they've been outscored at 58-1 as we are closing in on their 5th game of the year. They're averaging nearly 12 goals against. There's a shot. That one might have hit somebody in front. Otherwise, that might have found the back of the net. Scholes didn't see it. And we played all the way down with 1 minute to go on the power play. Luke Abbott hard around the boards. Controlled by Beestrom. And offside is called. And we get a whistle here. Again, clock continues to run. Now under 7 minutes to go in the third period. Caps have that 10-0 advantage. They scored a couple of times. And now with Carter Gordon, he's looking for his first of the season. He scored 2 in preseason for the Caps. We're looking for that first one here in the regular season. There's a shot. Scholes made the save, no rebound. And that should just about do it for the power play by the time. Burt cannot come out of the penalty box until the faceoff is dropped. But they'll drop the faceoff before the time expires. There's a shot, another save made by Scholes off the faceoff. And Burt is back out and will head to the bench where Riley Pfeiffer takes over for him. 6:05 left to go. There's a fan on clearing attempt. The Caps had a couple of those against Rushmore that didn't go their way. Here tonight that didn't really make a difference. Here's Carter Gordon with a chance. He scores! Carter Gordon, his first of the year. And with 5:50 to go, it's now an 11-0 lead for the Caps. And Carter Gordon is 3rd overall between the preseason and regular season, but first this year for the Caps. And the lead is up to 11 with 5:30 left to go here in the third period. Here is Keenan Howard. Over for Riley Pfeiffer. Let's see if Pfeiffer can maybe get another opportunity, or Gordon get his second of the game. He played here for Jaden Floor with 5:13 to go. Floor to the faceoff dots. He couldn't get a shot away. He was pushed by Cole Peterson. And now the Bucks. There's Floor. He takes a tumble. Gordon holds the zone. Around to the far side, across by the Zamboni doors. Pfeiffer chips at it. It is Dawson Velick. His pass, looking for a breakaway, misses, and it goes down for an icing with 4:45 and counting. Bucks are trying to find that one opportunity to score a goal. Luke Abbott's just couldn't quite get his stick on the puck. 4:30 to play here in the third period. The Caps have a 11-0 lead. 34-12 in shots in favor of the Oahe Caps. And from the near side corner, going to be played back towards, back here to the boards in the near side. That pass comes out. See, here is it now Keenan Howard trying to get free, looking for his 4th. That shot goes high. And now to be Grease around behind the nets. He played up Keenan Howard. Howard turns, his pass off the stick of Beck was at the red line, so they will allow that to have no icing with 3:40 to go. Carter Sanderson with 11 goals now. He's got the state lead in goals. Ashton Grease with his assists got the state lead in assists. The Caps are cruising to their 5th win. And those two guys, Sanderson and Grease, there's nearly a trip. Keenan Howard circled all the way around, made the pass. Now here's Sanderson. Oh, comes in front for Beck, nearly got it. And Beck's still that unsung hero of that first line that's been so well for the Caps. Doesn't have the stats, but he does all the dirty work for the Caps. A grinder on that line with 3:05 left to go here in the 3rd period. Sanderson has got most of the goals. Ashton Grease has got most of the assists. And Beck chips in. There's a chance for the Caps, so they will ice the puck with 2:50 to go here in the 3rd period. So a 5-1 record for the Hawaii Caps. They will try to go 6-1 after tomorrow when they play at 5 o'clock tomorrow night here at the Expo Center. 3-5 between the Lady Caps and the Gazelles, and then a 5 o'clock start on Sunday evening between the boys varsity. 2:25 left to go here in the 3rd period. Off the boards, up here is Grayson Hunsley as he got an opportunity. He's looking for his first Capital goal. Hit shot goes wide. That bench stood up. Even though it's 11-0, they want to see their teammates score those goals, especially get their first. Here's Hunsley, another opportunity. His shot save is made by Larson, covers for the whistle with 2 minutes to go here in the 3rd period. Again, we'll talk with Coach Steve Steele in our post-game show. 35-12 in shots, 11-0 lead. Flip high out to center ice. Burnt will get to it. We'll slow things up here. 1:40 left to go in the 3rd period. Here is Dodson. Dodson over on the backhand, trying to get it in front. Looking for a potential for John Lyons over there, as well as Hunsley. 1:20 to go here in the 3rd period. Burnt back at his own blue line. Caps were dominant. They scored to take a 1-0 lead. 1 minute and 7 seconds into the game. Here's Beestrom with a shot. Save is made by Larson. We get a whistle. Beestrom's looking for his first goal as a Hawaii Capital as well. Final minute here in the 3rd period. 11-0 is the score. Caps, again, they led 1 minute and 7 seconds into the game. Keenan Howard got the first goal. He finished with a hat trick. Carter Sanderson with 2. It is Carbonneau, Lyons, Floor, Pfeiffer, Grease, and Gordon, all with goals. And now we get a whistle. We're going to get a penalty. Oh, Aiden Anderson is going to go off the box for a penalty with 25 seconds to go. Anderson will be in the box for 2. Believe maybe for a rough. But they already got 15 seconds left on the clock. Hermanson Endodontics penalty killer. Maybe, well, they should be an offensive zone faceoff. But Caps have 5 players out there. If they didn't bring 2 guys with them, they got too many men on the ice. But that's going to do it either way. It was going to do it. The Caps win 11-0 here this evening over the Yankton Bucks. 11-0 is our final. We step aside and come back to the post-game show. You're listening to Hawaii Capital Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierce say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide root canal treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art 3-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Hi, this is Jason with Leisure Palace Pools and Spas. Looking to make your home more relaxing for the holidays? Maybe a hot tub, a sauna, pool table, game table, a fire table, or great quality outdoor furniture. Or whether you're looking to add a little life to your party. We carry a full line of accessories for all. Don't assume we don't have it. Give us an opportunity to check. We will guarantee the lowest prices in the state. We service everything we sell. Leisure Palace is locally owned and operated for over 30 years. Located on the corner of Euclid and Capitol in Pierre.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates. At your service, at your side. With offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Tired of walking out in the morning with a thick layer of frost and having to scrape your car? Don't want to freeze sitting waiting for the car to warm up? Well, what are you waiting for? Call Jason and the crew at Sunmasters in Pierre, and they can install your remote start today so you can stay warm this winter and keep those windshields defrosted from the comfort inside your home. Call 224-6102 or stop in today at 1020 East Sioux Avenue. Sunmasters in Pierre.
Hi, this is Keenan Howard, and you're listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on 104.5 Capital City Rock and watching on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
As we welcome you back here at the Expo Center and into the post-game show, we are joined here by Coach Steve Steele as the Caps win 11-0 here tonight, 35-12 in shots in favor of the Caps. And Coach, what in this game, an 11-0 win, what was most impressive from your take of this Capitals team?
I think you saw it there in the third period. Riley Pfeiffer stays out there, gets a goal, first varsity goal. You see how much that means to his team that, they were able to be there and witness him being able to get that. I said those are always special. They're a lot of fun, but it's a really cool team moment that, I'm very proud that our guys were as proud and happy of him as they were.
Yeah, because that's a 9-0 lead, and it's easy to just kind of go through the motions, but scoring that first varsity goal is a one that's you're going to remember. Whatever the score was, you're going to remember it, and to have the teammates there to surround you. That's you just kind of mentioned it. That's got to make you pretty proud as a coach, the camaraderie that the team has.
Yeah, it really does, and it's one of those things where, you never know. There's people that play varsity hockey and don't ever get to score a goal. So, the fact that he was able to get one and the guys were able to help him and be there to celebrate it means everything. It's a very proud moment.
Yeah, Jock Tilnick never got a varsity. No, I'm just kidding. But the Caps, again, they win it 11-0, 35-12 in shots. Carter Scholes gets a 12-shot shutout. 12-save shutout for his first of the regular season. That's the second time now that you guys have gotten a shutout in a win here in the regular season. What was most impressive for you to watch Carter Scholes get, because he didn't have a whole lot of action. I mean, that's an average of 4 shots per period, but he made some pretty good saves. What was most impressive to you about that?
Well, these games, especially when the puck's on the other end of the ice for a large portion of the time, it's really easy to zone out and kind of lose focus as a goalie. And I thought he did an outstanding job staying in it, and then just continuing to stay on target, make sure he's on his angle and do everything right that he could do. So, I think that's a really good sign of a focused goalie, that when you don't necessarily have a lot of action, sometimes those can be a hard game for you because when you do get it, you're not ready for it, but he was.
8 different guys score for you. We talked about Riley Pfeiffer, but Carter Gordon scored, Ashton Grease scored, Sanderson got 2, Howard with a hat trick, Jaden Floor, John Lyons, and Andre Carbonell all scored for you. How good is it to feel to have 8 different guys in the goal column for you here tonight?
It's good, and that's what we're going to need going forward. I mean, obviously, if we get to 8, we're in good shape.
Right.
But it's really good to have different names scoring. because again, when we get down to playing some of the nitty-gritty games, we need to have some depth of scoring, and today was a good start towards that end.
Now, Colin Lee will get the start tomorrow. What do you expect from him against this Yankton team after being able to watch this game from the bench, and he'll get the start tomorrow? What do you expect from him?
Colin's a really entertaining kid to watch back there. He has a lot of fun. He gets really into the game. He's a big-time communicator for the rest of the guys. He likes to play the puck, so, I imagine he'll try and be as active as he can back there.
What's it going to take to get a win tomorrow against Yankton and go 2-0 this weekend?
Pretty similar. We've just got to keep playing for the team, playing as a team, and being excited for the team, and not just focusing on our individual abilities, but making the team better. And I think after that rough first period, we were able to do that today, and hopefully we can do it 3 more periods tomorrow.
Well, Coach, congratulations on the win. Again, there's no game tomorrow here on Capital City Rock, so have a Merry Christmas. I'll probably talk to you before the New Year, but have a Happy New Year. We will talk on January 1st because that's the next broadcast for Hawaii Capitals. But Merry Christmas to you and your family, and good luck tomorrow as well.
Thanks, John. Travel safe.
Appreciate it. Coach Steve Steele, as the Hawaii Capitals win, it's 11-0 here tonight over the Yankton Bucks, and will be now 5-1 of the season. 8 different guys score, with the goals coming by way of Keenan Howard with a hat trick, Carter Sanderson with 2, Andre Carbonell with a goal, John Lyons, Jaden Floor. It is Riley Pfeiffer, Ashton Grease, and Carter Gordon all scoring for the Hawaii Caps as they win it 11-0 here this evening over the Yankton Bucks. Again, our next broadcast will be Saturday, January 1st, when the Caps take on the Sioux Falls 2 Flyers. We will not have the game tomorrow, but we will be back with you on New Year's Day for the Hawaii Caps and the Sioux Falls 2 Flyers out in Sioux Falls. They play the next day on Sunday against Brookings. In Brookings, we'll have that for you as well. As the Caps, both the Lady Caps and Caps win tonight, they'll play again tomorrow against Yankton, looking to go 2-0 against both those teams. Here, Governor boys and girls basketball, they both went 2-0 this weekend against Sturgis and Spearfish. The Caps are looking to do the same to go 2-0 against the Yankton Gazelles and Yankton Bucks here this weekend. I want to say thanks to Spencer Kelly back at the station. He worked from this afternoon when we were on the air for Pure Basketball over on at KCCR. He did the 2 games with us here tonight, the technical producer back at the station. We appreciate the work that Spencer did tonight for us and the sticking with us for a long day of sports here on KCCR, or over on KCCR and here on Capital City Rock. Final scores once again, the Lady Caps, they win it 7-1 over the Yankton Gazelles, and the boys, they finish out the sweep for tonight as they beat the Yankton Bucks 11-0 as we say so long from the Expo Center.
You've been listening to Oahe Capitals Hockey on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Capitals Hockey is brought to you in part by Weatherall, Leisure Palace, Hermanson Endodontics, Fisher Rounds and Associates, Sunmasters, and All Around Graphics. Join us all season long for both boys and girls varsity action on your home for Caps Hockey, Capital City Rock, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.